Oh, hi. I don't know why the ears didn't work, actually. I've just noticed that. Not sure why that didn't happen. Weird. Welcome in, everybody. Hello, hello. Welcome to stream. Welcome in on this fine Sunday. Hope you guys are all doing good. To answer your question, Shags, it's going pretty decent, I'd say. Nothing too much to complain about, I don't think. Doing okay. Stream Deck still on. Back for another Pokemon day with a brand new game, because of course we beat Pokemon Black and White on Wednesday, which was pretty cool. So we're going to be doing Black and White 2 today, which is going to be quite intriguing. Black and White 2 is... It's going to be a tough game, I think, to do. I'm quite intrigued by the possibility of doing it. Because there are parts about, like, I mean, obviously the base game compared to the, randomizer is going to be a little different. But, yeah, we'll see. I'm excited, though. I think it's going to be good. I hope you guys are all doing good. How about Razor getting stream elements? I know, I didn't see that coming. I was quite surprised when I saw the news. I think it will be a good thing. We'll wait and see. We'll wait and see. Yeah, if you didn't see the news, Stream Elements announced that the people who bought them out were Razer. So an actual games kind of space company is the one who's bought them, which is actually kind of cool, rather than just some other random company. I did hear there's a lot of rumors at one point about apparently Kick being interested in buying them, and quite frankly, I'm glad that they didn't, because fuck Kick. So yeah. It seems promising. I'll read the email out that they said earlier, just so you guys get to hear it as well, but there are different battles to worry about, but it should be fun nonetheless. Yeah, I think it'll be a fun time. It's a little different, it's a little mixed up compared to Black and White 1, and the story is different as well. It's not just like the same game, just in case anyone's wondering. It's quite different, so yeah. Yeah, Nitty, of course, you'll become the rival this time. Rival with a 290 stream streak. That's rather impressive right there. That's some hate-watching rival behavior right there, that stream streak. Thank you for the streak, man. I don't know what to say to that, as I always never do. Whenever you come in with a stream streak like that, I don't know what to say. That's incredibly long of a stream streak. And I never thought I'd ever see one like it. Thank you very much, man. I really appreciate it. It's very kind of you. Yeah. Thank you so much, my dude. I really appreciate it. I'll just give you a brief readout of the email that Stream Elements sent out as well to everybody, just so you get the just so you can hear what they actually say. I won't read the bottom bit, because the last bit of the spiel is basically them just being like, you know, you have to, Razer basically becomes the controller of all the data, blah blah blah. All right. Yeah. So, this is what it says. I insert streamer name here. It doesn't actually say that, of course, but we're reaching out today with some news that we're incredibly proud to share, and we want you to hear it from us. Stream Elements is joining Razer. We know how important your Stream Elements tools are to your stream, so here is exactly what it means, what stays the same. The tools you rely on stay free. Overlays, chatbots, alerts, etc. That's all still going to be free. Love it. Your earnings stay yours. Tipping payouts continue without interruption. If you have any outstanding creator payments owed to you, we would like to reassure you that the arrangements have been made for you to receive your payout from the old Stream Elements holding company out of consideration paid by Razer. Your community stays with you. Your settings, your overlays, your channel are all exactly as you left them. Same platform, same team. More is coming, however. New features, more sponsorship partners, and deeper integrations with Razer's ecosystem, accelerated by the resources that Razer is bringing to Stream Elements. So there you go. That's basically it, and then there's just some spiel underneath about like legal stuff, and then they say change is scary, but Razer have been in this game for a while, so we know that they're kind of putting they're kind of aligned with Stream Elements' vision of putting creators first. So all sounds pretty good. Now obviously we'll wait and see, because we've seen these types of things before where it all sounds great on paper and give it a few months when it doesn't make a lot of money and they start making people pay for things, but we'll wait and see. I'm holding my judgment for now. However, it sounds cool, and I'll tell you one thing though. When they bring that sponsor scheme back, we're running some sponsors, because oh fuck, we need them. this stream for this stream to become like off of life support, we need them sponsors back, because at the minute it's like we can't really do anything, we can't really do any new features and cool stuff because the sponsors were really pushing that. And if we're able to get into that game again and start doing the sponsors, which potentially could be different to what we did before, I don't know, maybe they're not just going to be mobile games and things now, that would be cool. But hopefully that'll allow us to get some stuff in and maybe upgrade the stream a little bit as well. So yeah, we'll see. Potentially good things on the horizon. You were such a me-coded rival if I lacked a lot of impulse control. I don't really remember a huge amount about Hugh from this game, other than that his name is Hugh. I remember that much. Black and White 2 is, out of the DS Pokemon games, the one I've played most recently. I played it not that long ago. It was pre-COVID, so I mean, it's still probably 5 years, but it's probably within the last 10 years. Compared to a lot of the other ones I haven't played for a very long time. So yeah. But I ask you all now, are we ready? I have pre-randomized everything. Everything should be good to go. Look at me being all ready to go and properly organized. Are we ready to begin? So ready? Yes, sir. More or less a kind rival, but if you push him, he's running your pockets, especially if you're Neo Team Plasma. True. Shut up, OneDrive. Here we go. We begin the climb once more, everybody. We've been kicked down to the bottom of the mountain again, and now we've got to work our way back up. For the 6th time now, I guess. Kind of fun synergy here, but this game actually is the one that has the inspiration for Infinite Fusion as well. Not gonna lie though, it's looking kind of low res on there, but I think we should be fine. I think it's just for this. Here we go. New game. Okay, now I think we're good. Hi there. Welcome to the world of Pokemon. Anytime I see anyone say hi there now, it just reminds me of those annoying NPCs in Oblivion. You know what I mean? The annoying NPCs in Oblivion that used to just walk up to you and go, hi there! It just every time I just hear that in my head, and it's like, I hate it. Welcome to the world of Pokemon. My name is Professor Juniper. Well, that's not my name. Alright. It's a lie, but still. Everyone calls me the Pokemon Professor. What's she gonna have today? Vanillux. Okay, so the randomizers work. We know that. That's right. This world is widely inhabited by mysterious creatures called Pokemon. You don't say. Pokemon have mysterious powers. They come in many shapes and live in many different places. We humans live happily with Pokemon, living and working together. We complement each other. We help each other out to accomplish difficult tasks. Having Pokemon battle one another is particularly popular, and it deepens the bonds between people and Pokemon. Wow. All comes back to Colress and him being wanted in every region for crimes. Good old Colress. That's why I research Pokemon. Well, that's enough from me. Could you tell me about yourself? Sure. Are you a boy or a grill? Let's go with our boy. I don't actually know what our main character's normal name would be if it was like default. Actually, we'll go Nige, because the Nige accounts seem to have better luck than if I name them after me at this point. We always fail when I call them after me. If we have Nige, Nige always wins. So your name's Nige. What a wonderful name. Ah, oh, look at that. He's buttering us up already. Could you tell me a little about your friend, the older boy who lives nearby? Would you mind telling me his name? I love how it's already like pre-input with Hugh as well. It just wants us to pick Hugh. You can change it to QWERTY. I never knew you could do that. Damn. That's actually kind of sick. I've never noticed you could do that before. Huh. Nitty. We enslaved them. Kind of, yeah. We basically just forced them to do our bidding, battling against each other to do what we want. Going to entrust you with a Pokemon. I'm sure you'll be great partners. The moment you choose the Pokemon that will accompany you on your journey, your story will truly begin. During your journey, you will meet many Pokemon and people with different personalities and points of view. I really hope you learn what is important to you as a result of your travels. That's right. Befriend new people and Pokemon and grow as a person. That's the most important goal of your journey. Let's go visit the world of Pokemon. I just realized we're going to have to find another rare candy code again, aren't we? Oh, no. Actually, I need to open the Nuzlocke sheet as well with a new game as well. For Black and White 2. Gen 5. Doesn't really matter which one we do, is it? I think we're on White 2. Create game. Above all, don't be a thief, yeah. Nate and... Oh, yeah, Rosa. Rosa, definitely. Nate is also, I think, the name of the guy from Battle Revolution as well. The Wii game. Pretty sure that guy's name is Nate. Oh, hello. We're getting a call on the blower, as they say. Oh, hi! They've stolen our intro. Why? Aurea Juniper? It's been far too long. What can I do for you? Wow, Pokédex for my child? Why, that's great. I think a journey would be a wonderful experience. Would it? What now? She's already here. Oh, for Pete's sake, you never change. So she's about to, what, break into our house? Is that what's going to happen here? I mean, it's justified. We're going to do it to a ton of people and ourselves, but still. Once you've decided on something, you just start going. Oh, yeah, Bianca. That's it. She isn't our rival anymore, is she? She's like the professor's assistant. At least that means we don't have to fight Charon and fucking Bianca 500 times during the game this time. Look at our room. That's kind of nice, though. Look at that. We got a nice lamp. We got a little laptop. A PC. It's cool. Got some dumbbells. We got our own bin. We got a lot of storage. We got a potted plant. Quite nice, isn't it? Like a year or two after the events of Black and White, so it's been a while. Yeah. Yeah, it's one of the few games that actually has like a another version that takes place a little bit after, rather than just kind of immediately and things like that. Or as like an alternate. It's kind of cool that it's actually like a genuine kind of sequel. The Nintendo Wii? Here's the question though. Right? This is where we live. Where's our mother's bedroom? So we sleep in here. This is our room, right? We got our PC over there. And then there's just a kitchen living room. She sleep on like the sofa bed or something? That's a bit mean if that's the case, kicking our mum out of the master bedroom. Isn't it? Mom sleeps around. Yeah, she sleeps. She's sleeping at other people's houses. That's all it is. I could see it. Our mum's a hoe in this game. She's out there fucking sleeping around in the town where we're from. Got another question. Our room has no door. That's a good point as well, Shags. No, it's open plan. So could be questionable. I feel like for someone who's probably a teenager, having an open plan bedroom like that's probably not what they want either, is it? Probably want a little bit of privacy. Hi, Nige. It's Nitty. Look at that. You get a Pokemon yet? There aren't any Pokemon trainers around here, and I'm getting bored. Alright, calm down. What's that? Person named Bianca is giving you a Pokemon? Really? Nitty's sister as well. I love it. We got Nige. If you get a Pokemon, take really, really good care of it, okay? Nitty's canon sister. It works, though, because you actually have sisters IRL as well, so... Let's go get your Pokemon. That's something I have to do. And to do that, I need someone I can trust besides my partner. Person I can trust. Alright, I'm done reading it all now. I don't need to read all of this. Let's go find that person. We're getting stalked by Nitty. He's following us all around. Can we go inside places with him, or is he gonna... No, he's letting us go. You took the door off its hinges. Yeah. Do you ever took the door off its hinges, or when we moved here? Because I'm sure we probably moved here at some point in the not too distant past. We weren't allowed to... Oh, damn! Look, that was kind of nice. I don't know, but yeah. But when we moved here, we lost our door privileges. She made sure that we had an open plan bedroom, so we weren't allowed a door. We've been getting up to some crazy activities on our own in the back. After we accused our mother of sleeping around, we were told that you know, we got we got absolutely destroyed. So we had to lose the door privileges, you know. We go in the Pokemon Center? You won't let us go in the Pokemon Center. I like what he says you can't go in there because there was no one like it in there after we've just randomly been around in people's houses. That's the trainer school? I don't care if it's the trainer school. I want to go in there. Why can't I? Got a problem with me looking at scenic views as well? He does. Okay, she's up here. Is she up here? Yeah, she is. Oh, Nitty's such a... He's won't let us do anything. Unbelievable. Nitty don't want us having fun in this game. Nitty's farm included, I like that. We consume too many full restores. Yeah. Hey there, don't you agree? It is a nice view, isn't it? It'd be quite nice living next to a town that had an overlook point like this. Look at that. Lovely view. You know a person named Nige? Nah. Never heard of him. Oh, wait, you're Nige. Nah, mate, we thought we'd pull the wool over her eyes with that one. She's got us. If I remember rightly, I think the only, like, visual difference with Bianca in this game is I'm pretty sure she just has glasses. She looks exactly the same other than that, I think. Is it going to reveal all 3 silhouettes this time, or are we going to get to... Oh my god. Shaman, Shuppet, or Reshiram? It's not often you get a box legendary as the starter. I mean, there's not even a choice there, is there? Come on. It has to be Shuppet. I mean... If we have to pick Reshiram, I mean, there's no choice, is there? Shaman's cool, but... Shuppet would actually be quite interesting. If there was any other, like, run, I feel like Shuppet would actually be kind of interesting. In a regular run, having Banette, I would kind of like that. It has to be Reshiram. That's not even a choice, is it? We just have to pick the box legendary. Like... Apologies to rival Nitty, but you're about to get fucked up in your first fight. There's no way you're winning this shit. We're just taking Reshiram. There's no way we're not. We're not crazy. I love how we've just got the box legendary though in the first... Our starter is the box legendary. You like to nickname it? No, we don't need a nickname. We'll be fine. Mega Killer of Death. That's what we'll call him. To be fair, last time we got a legendary as a starter, it didn't help us much with Mesprit in Gen 4, so let's not jump at the gun on this one. That being said, he has Dragon Rage. Oh, we're about to one-shot everything, and he's increased special attack. Oh my goodness me. The law has been broken.
The law has been broken.
We've just been given an absolute Gigamon as a start. Our starter, a plus special attack natured Reshiram. And we have Dragon Rage at level 5. We're going to one-shot everything. The only problem, and this is genuinely a thing that might be an issue, it might be quite difficult to catch Pokemon at the start of the game because Reshiram might be too strong. So we might actually end up killing everything. So we're going to have to be kind of careful here to not kill everything at the start of the game. Let's see. There's Nitty's Pokemon. What's he got? Shaman. Gotta be honest, Nitty, I'm not sure you're winning with a Shaman against Reshiram, but you know, I'm sure you'll give it a go. So let's see how you go. I'll be nice. I won't use Dragon Rage, right? That's fair, I'd say, right? I'll just use the super effective. Oh, we lived the Fire Fang. Okay, nice. Double growth from Shaman. I get the feeling, though, because did we not get Shaman in Pokemon Platinum at some point? Doesn't Shaman not get any attacking moves for a while? I get the feeling. I think Shaman doesn't have an attacking move for a little while. I feel kind of bad about that. It's about time we got some luck in one of these runs, though. Reshiram as a starter is kind of crazy. Trainer Nitty, he's been decimated in Battle 1. We did get it once. Yeah, I think it must have been in Pokemon Platinum, because that's the gen it came out, and I don't remember getting it in Black and White, so... I was giving you a free win. Yeah. Just wait, I'm sure there'll be something later on. Our legendary track record isn't that great. Remember Dialga? He got killed last time. Just you wait. Something bad will happen to Reshiram, I'm sure. He'll get sniped by Druddigon or something. Wonder what's behind. Oh, you're making a clip. Love it. We're on a good run of form with the starters, though. If you look at last time getting the Scizor and now getting the Reshiram, that's not bad, you know. Who did we have in Platinum in that run where we... Oh, was it Arcanine, wasn't it? That was a pretty good choice as well. We're on a solid run when it comes to getting good starters at this point. At least one good option. It's been a while since we've had one where we've genuinely had stinkers on like across the board. We've had some where you kind of look at it and you go, I'm not keen on the Pokemon we've gotten. But it's quite rare that we get a full-on run where it's like genuine just trash, you know? So I'm pretty happy with that. It's official, we're saving. Alright. The run officially begins because we have Pokeballs as well. Starting out broke. Yeah, we've spent all of our money already. Not great, is it? I just picked an Oshawott. Yeah. Yeah, we picked an Oshawott. That's what we chose. Yep, definitely. It's a strange looking Oshawott, but you know what? He'll be fine. What was the starter that got smoked in like the second fight? Oddish. Yeah, Oddish. That one, we got the Oddish, and then we didn't know what we wanted to pick because there was Oddish and Gloom, wasn't there? I think in the same set of starters. And we asked Oreo which one she should pick because she raided in right as we went for it. So we said, which one do you want to pick? And she picked the Oddish. And then we ran into Flygon as one of the other starters. Because we beat the Gloom, didn't we, somehow? We got really lucky and the Gloom decided not to kill us. And then N had Flygon and he just nuked us. And then there was another time where N had something else and I think he beat us as well. I think in total we did, if you want to count attempts that actually went anywhere, and by that I mean that got past like the first town, not even the first city, the first town, we did I think 4 attempts total. I like how they're like, oh, you can't go without. Oh, Reshiram. Oh, okay. Oh, just the legendary of the region. You'll be fine. Yeah, no problem, kid. At least this person on it, this person's got eyes. Everyone else was claiming we had Oshawott. This person, they clocked it straight away that we had Reshiram. They knew. Yeah, our mum needs glasses, big time. She gonna do the catching tutorial? What's she gonna have? Is it gonna actually be randomized this time? I wonder. I hope so. So this game as well does take place in a different like order to the other game, and I think this is non-randomized. So things will be a little different in this, in that we won't be in like the same place and things like that. So we go around the region, I think, in a different like order and things like that. It's a little bit different, and obviously some of the gyms are in a different order and things as well. So same banging music though. Same great music. Man. Don't you just love it? Hell yeah, dude. She caught a purloin. Yay! How cool for her. I wonder what cool thing we're going to catch here. If Reshiram kills it, it's going to be kind of annoying. Like, Reshiram's probably good enough with Dragon Rage to carry the first gym on its own without any trouble whatsoever. Because, I mean, Dragon Rage is basically going to carry us for like half the game, as we know normally. Level 13 is the first gym as well, by the way, just so we know. I'll just check actually how many different gym leaders there are, because I know there's a couple. There's 2 so far. Anyone else? Three. There's 3 different gym leaders. The Elite Four is the same. I will say the champion is different in this game as well. Alder, I don't think plays a part in the game at all, from what I remember. It's like 40 guaranteed damage. It is, yeah. This one's pre-recorded, so everything's scripted. Nothing goes awry. That's kind of wild, though, considering in Gen 2 and like Gen 4 and that, the catching tutorial is randomized. So... first encounter, what are we getting? Alright, that balances the team out a little better. We're just gonna have to ball it because we can't damage him. Kakuna. That helps to balance the team a little, you know? I actually think as well, I want to say we caught a bee drill in black and white in the first game, so it's kind of fitting. If we manage to get a Scizor in that as well, that'd be kind of fun. Okay, he broke out immediately. We can't damage it because he's just going to die. So we're going to have to just straight up ball it and hope for the best. And he doesn't seem to want to get caught either. Maybe if he goes up to +6 defense, he can eat 1 Fire Fang. Oh no. Are we about to waste all of our Pokeballs on a level 2 Kakuna? The catch rates can't be this bad. Come on. It's a Kakuna and he's level 2. Thank you. That took more than necessary. So our first Pokemon is useless. When he gets to level 10, he'll actually be fine, but he's useless at this point. And the thing is as well, right? Usually with these bug types, you can kind of make a bit of an argument, because you can go, well, you know, he could be useful in the early game because they evolve early and things like that. In this game, it doesn't matter because it's randomized, so it literally means it has no bearing whatsoever. Could have a Hypno. I mean, on this occasion, I wouldn't have minded Hypno in comparison, as much as I hate him. That wouldn't have been terrible. Anything else here on Route 19 we could have gotten? Pelipper. Oh, man. It's showing us the quality. I mean, it's one of those things, right, where we can't really complain about early game encounters, purely because we got Reshiram. So... yeah, like it's a bit of a shame because Kakuna is pretty awful. Oh, not the pass orbs again. But Kakuna's pretty awful, but it's not the end of the world. Beedrill might play a role somewhere, I don't know. Oh, hello, it's older. I didn't think he was even in this game. I didn't remember him anyway. Giving us a good look. All right. Your Reshiram is a fine-looking Pokemon, but you're not exactly a seasoned trainer yet. Indeed, I'll train you a little. Follow me. What a nice guy. Let's just follow him while he trains us, right? Sure, he's up to nothing nefarious, this strange old man who's just spoken to us out in the wild. After he lost to N, he gave up being champion. He got all the lore ready, didn't he? I love it. This is like your gen, though, isn't it? That you quite like, if I remember correctly. It's like your favorite gen. Ah, free potion from an old man. I'll take some free handouts. Oh, should we try and find the rare candy code while we're at it? Let's do rare candies now. Let's get it out the way. Black and white 2. Rare candy cheat. It is, yeah. I'm Univa's biggest fan. What I like is that Univa is one of the games that is generally underrated. So I like the fact that you're someone who enjoys one of the underrated games. Do you have a favorite out of Black and White and Black and White 2? Or you like them both equally? Oh, it's one of these red codes. Try a different one. Just put that on for a minute. Oh, this website never works. I'm not bothering with this one. Max money, all items? No. Infinite master balls, all healing items. Infinite rare candies. Which one are we playing? Black or White 2? White 2 we're playing, right? Because we have Reshiram as a starter. Okay, let's let me put this one in. Close that. Enable cheats. Let's do LR left control for LR select. Do we have something in our bag now? Medicine slot. Rare candy. Oh my god, it worked first try. Yes, that's a win. Monstrous, everybody. We did it. We actually got it first try. Thank you for the hype. We needed that. That's a monumental win right there. Monumental win. Love both. They flow into each other so nicely. Like when you see one impact the events of Black and White affect the world of Black and White 2. You see how fleshed out the stories are. I think that Black and White 2, if you look at them as a package, is one of the best, probably the best story that the Pokemon games have done. I will say many of the Pokemon game stories are pretty weak. There's not a lot to them. Scarlet and Violet, it was kind of nice to see them expand the story a little more. And they kind of did a bit more, you know, kind of stuff with it, especially with the characters. I would like in Wind and Waves next year when it comes out, for it to be more of a game that has a little more of the story again. It would be nice. Because, like, the evil team and that is fine, and it's a little overdone, obviously, because they've done it every time, and they've kind of tried some different things. And I remember a while ago I heard rumors about what the kind of evil team type thing was going to be from Wind and Waves. This was a long time ago when it was, like, you know, people were first talking about leaks, like, a year ago. So I don't know if it'll actually turn out to be true, but I hope that there's, like, a decent story. Never doubted? Yeah. No one should ever doubt again after we beat that Elite Four the other day at anything. Staraptor, okay. God, that's terrible. We've had our attack cut. Whatever are we going to do? Oh, never mind. One shot with Dragon Rage. It's just broken. It's just broken. Like, there's nothing to say about it. It's broken. Dragon Rage is such a busted move. And it's busted whether we use it, and it's busted when the AI uses it. I hate when the enemy uses it because it just kind of... If you get it early, it ruins the game because it just makes it so difficult during some of these runs to not sacrifice things. Gyarados. Man, I wouldn't... So far, the Pokemon we fought here, the Staraptor and the Gyarados, I wouldn't mind either of those being on our team. We have yet to have a Gary in any run we've done. Kind of hard to believe. With all the games we've played at this point, all 6 games that we've gone through and the different variations of runs we've done. And wipes and things. Not a single Gyarados. But we've had Nidoking in nearly every single one. Except maybe the last one. That might have been the only run where we didn't somehow get Feraligatr and Nidoking. They finally disappeared. Every other run, we got the Nidoking line and the Feraligatr line every time. Oh my god. Tornadus is our our third mon after Kakuna. Oh no. Tornadus? Can we get away with a Fire Fang, though? I think we have to, because I don't think we're going to get him from full HP with a Pokeball. Oh, if we burned him, that was bad. I can't believe it, dude. 2 legendaries in the first, like, 2 catches. Well, 3 catches if you count the start, I guess. Ah, but we had him. Let's put it on speed up mode. Speed up seems to boost our catch rate for some reason. We always catch more when we're in speed up. Second ball. Sword and Shield was a victim of himself. We had opportunities to do things, but it always interesting things that happened or are happening, but you can't do them because we're gassing up Leon. Yeah, it kind of was, yeah. In a lot of the games, they kind of set up the story and then it just kind of falls apart with like silly stuff, which I get, you know, they'll say like it's still got to be a game for fun and it's not wanting to take itself too seriously, but yeah, gotta be careful. So yeah, now we got Tornadus. It's a flying type. Prankster. Just to explain what Prankster is, because it's one of those abilities that, you know, we'll talk about a lot, but I may not explain what it does. Just so everybody knows what Prankster does, I'll give you a brief explanation. Prankster is an ability which allows priority for non-damaging moves. So it means that, you know how Bullet Punch, Quick Attack, things like that always move first, Aqua Jet. It means that for Tornadus, any move that he can use that will not deal damage will move first. So, for example, Thunder Wave, Toxic, Will-O-Wisp, moves like that. They will always move first. It's quite a strong ability on support mons. Pokemon like Sableye are really, really strong users of Prankster. The counterpart to Tornadus, Thundurus, uses it a lot as well. It's quite good. It's a very good ability. Damn, we're seeing quite a lot of goods. I mean, Tangrowth is another interesting one here as well. We've seen a lot of good, interesting mons so far. And then we've got Kakuna as well on the team, so... We got a bazooka and the rest of the people have BB guns. Yeah. And the best part is, even most of the mons that they're bringing out, you'd look at normally and you go, oh, that's a bit of a Gyarados. That might be a challenge. Oh, Tangrowth, he's a bit bulky. And then we just go, now Dragon Rage, and then just nuke everyone. I'm glad we dodged Cacturn and instead got the Tornadus, I'll be honest. I'd much rather have Tornadus than Cacturn. Oh, yeah, let's be brave and try and switch in Kakuna on him. Okay, we'll get that switch training in on Kakuna. The other thing with Tornadus as well, of course, that you've got to keep in mind is, you know what I said earlier about Prankster? Also means that boosting moves can be used first. Or debuffing moves. So Tornadus can basically use most of his moves with priority access. So he is going to be rather fast. How do we get down there? What do you mean we can't go past? Because we haven't got a gym badge. That's bull. That's bull. We've been ad. We're at the ranch. Here we go. We can get another catch here at the ranch, I think. This is a new part of the game from this one, the ranch. Normally, you could get some quite good Pokemon here, actually. You could get Riolu here, which is quite a cool pickup. What we're going to get is... Let's find out, shall we? I know you can get Mareep here normally as well. We're going to get... Is that going to be a third legendary? Blissey. The game is just like... Have just every tool you might need. What's that you need? You need Prankster, you need special attackers. How about a Blissey as well to tank everything in the game? How about it? Holy, dude. Blissey. You know, last time when we said that, like, with the team that we had, with what it gave us, we could potentially consider it one of the best, like, runs ever in terms of our, like, general power? This one already, if it goes the distance, is shaping up to have a very interesting roster. Just because this thing is just crazy. To be fair, actually, Blissey's probably one of the few Pokemon I could actually Dragon Rage at this level and it could survive. But I'm kind of a little tentative about doing it just in case. Okay. Are we stoppable? We're definitely stoppable, because, I mean, you know, as you know, Shags, there's always those... the random BS factors and things that could happen where all of a sudden something goes terribly wrong from a critical hit or a, you know, poor piece of luck. But it has to be said that if you look at what we've caught so far, we're in an incredibly strong early game position. Blissey, as many of you know, is pretty much the strongest, one of the strongest stalling Pokemon in the game. How much HP does it have out of interest? Oh, it had 41. If I used Dragon Rage, we killed it. Damn. I'm glad we didn't. Basically, to put it a different way to describe Blissey, it's not uncommon for people to ban Blissey from runs because of how strong it can be. So, Blissey, if I remember correctly, has the highest HP stat of any Pokemon pretty much ever to exist. With not a huge amount of actual investment into its stats, it is not uncommon for Blissey to get up to nearly 600 HP plus. I think you can get about as high as 700 or higher if you really invest in its stats. Blissey it only really works as a special defense mon, because you can see the difference in the stats there. It has no real attack, it has no real defense, but special attack it has a little bit, and its special defense is very strong. We also have natural cure, meaning that we can get rid of any particular status that someone puts on us when we switch out. So Blissey basically is the... We now have...
Embrace democracy, or you will be eradicated!
Exactly. We now have a perfect mix, really, because we have strong special attackers, and now we have a wall that we can throw in, who can act as a defensive block for the team. And you could argue as well that Kakuna is also a sacrificial lamb that we could use in the event that we need to drop someone. So we also have a sacrifice if we need it. Not that we want to play that way necessarily, but we could. Blissey basically, though, will get stronger depending on... Interesting he doesn't have extra mons, but Blissey will get stronger depending on the TMs we get. If we get lucky and we pick up Toxic and Protect and we get Leftovers, it's game over. If we get Toxic, Protect, and Leftovers, Blissey could, like, practically carry the game on its own. They could just shame in. Well. That, it's not going so well for Trainer Nitty at the minute, is it? He's having a bit of a rough time with his with his start up to the game. Gotta be honest. How are you feeling, Nitty, with your choice of Shaman? The funny thing is, as well, I would say in most other scenarios, kind of like we said with the Shuppet, in most other scenarios, Nitty with the Shaman would actually be quite a decent Pokemon to have. Like, Shaman's not incredible, but, like, Shaman's he's pretty good. He's fine. He's pretty decent. Don't think I had a choice? No, you didn't, but, you know, you got to stick with it now anyway. Gotta, you know, you gotta be in it, Nitty. You are Hugh now, remember? You've become Hugh. You gotta act like Hugh. A little Mareep over here. Look at that. A little Mareep. Ba, says the Mareep. Let's have a look. Why don't you go have a look, and I'll go down here and get that item. How about that, Hugh? Slash Nitty. What we got over here, then? Sacrifice this. Hopefully we don't have to sacrifice anyone this time, Shags. That's the end goal anyway, really. I'm also a little sad because so far we've gotten a couple of items and it's been more relic coppers and pass orbs. So there's a part of me that's concerned we're going to get stuck in the loop again of getting really crap items, which I hope doesn't happen. Yeah. Let's hope that doesn't happen. If we miss all of the good held items again, it will make it a lot more difficult. Which actually is probably part of the reason why, if anyone saw it, why the Elite Four in the last run was so difficult. Oh, I need to change to set mode as well. But I mean, the Elite Four anyway was kind of a challenge with what they had, but yeah, it just became an absolute slog. A lot of it kind of due to the Moody is scary. We're lucky he missed. Moody Smeargle actually could have been kind of scary for a minute there. Especially with a sketch on Uproar, which is going to be Gen 9 Uproar, so it's going to be the stronger version with like 80 base power or whatever it is. Set battle. Yeah. Save again, just... Is that a different Smeargle? What do you mean a different Smeargle, Shags? Thank you for being here, everybody, as well. I appreciate you guys all hanging out, vibing, lurking, chatting, whichever stream you're in. Thanks for being here. Appreciate it as well. Wanted to say that. Let's go and see. Hello, Hugh / Nitty. What have you found up here? This ranch is really big. It is. As ranches tend to be fair. I probably should switch Reshiram out of the front slot as well, so we're not just gaining XP on it, because I don't really want to over-level like crazy. And I feel like that could happen if we're not careful. Although this fight is just not one that we really want to take with someone else other than Reshiram, probably against an Ice type. Because... Okay. I guess we are getting all the XP on Reshiram. So the reason we do that, we're not fighting anyone else with the Reshiram, because you know, considering we've got it, that thing's got Dragon Rage. I'm not messing around with that. I'm not fighting Dragon Rage Reshiram with Blissey, because we know we'd barely hang on. I'm not taking that chance. I just refuse. I'm not taking the chance on getting bonked by Reshiram with bloody Dragon Rage and it using my own thing against me. Sneak past that nerd. Good item. Relic Crown. Really hoping for better items, I'll be honest. We're getting a lot of crap right now. Not any good items. But, you know, maybe we'll get there. You never know. Last trainer sprite looked adorable. Shift tree. Yeah. Other fun thing Black and White 2 is the fact that we get animated trainer sprites. That's a good point, actually. Yeah, you're right, Nee. We do. Yorp. What a noise. Did you hear that just now? Nah, mate. My earring's gone. Protein. Okay. Not really something we want all that early, but fine, I guess.
Anyway, I started blasting. Bang, bang.
Bang, bang. I'm glad we dodged Clam Pearl and got Blissey instead. The only thing I would say is, it's been a very long time since I've, like, piloted a Blissey team. So, there is a part of me that's a little bit like, oh, wait and see what happens here, because I'm a bit... Who knows? Maybe Blissey's going to be more difficult to use than I remember. But I think it should be easy, you know? Right, SR, welcome into stream. How's it going? Morning, evening, afternoon. Welcome in on the YouTube stream. Hope you're doing good. I don't really know why the rancher couldn't have gone looking for his own herdia. You know? A little bit lazy of him. Gotta say. Just like how we always end up doing fetch quests for people. It's like, could they not just employ someone to do that themselves? You know? Why do we have... double 900... Okay. Let's just... Just to be sure that we don't break anything, let's just disable the extra cheats now. So that we don't end up using any other ones by accident and we're like switching all of our entire bag for rare candies like we've done in one run before. I don't know if anyone remembers during was it Emerald where we broke the whole bag, where like half of the bag slots turned out into the wrong things and we ended up getting like a ton of our key items turned into Pokeballs, so we lost all of our key items. It was really weird. That run was so cursed. We had like one faulty cheat that we used for the rare candies, because it was we tried some different ones and it broke the whole thing, where our rare candies appeared in like I think they appeared in like the regular bag slot instead of the medicine tab, and it like broke the whole thing, and everything in the medicine tab disappeared. It was very weird. I don't know why I didn't use the rare candies until that point either, just to level us up a bit. Because now we got the Beedrill, we actually have 4, I say useful, more useful mons, because Beedrill can actually do something now. Doing good, I'm in the kitchen in the middle of the night cooking me up some instant ramen. Hey, you know what though? That's kind of goated, I'm not gonna lie. That's a pretty goated idea right now. Bit of ramen in the middle of the night. I don't know how we get that item. Well, there's an area we can jump off. It must be something to do with the surf. Oh well. Hello, Older. That sounds like a good idea, though, to be fair. Mitsuyo as well. Welcome in. Is that how you pronounce your name? I hope so. Otherwise, I sound stupid. Or Mitsuyo. Welcome in, guys. Good to have you in the YouTube stream. Spicy Korean ramen, so I can suffer later in the morning when I go to the toilet. You know what? That's fair. Bet it'll be worth it as well. He was properly distraught. What is this? I don't remember this. This feels like a later game mythical / legendary encounter spot. 3 sharp marks are deeply cut into the rock. Swords of Justice, maybe? Keldeo? Because I think Keldeo came in Black and White 2, right? Or was it... I want to say Keldeo came in Black and White 2 rather than Black and White 1. I might be talking rubbish, though. An event for Keldeo. I was on the right lines. I'll take that. Nice. Oh, okay. So we just... definitely worth it. I'm cooking 2 packs right now. Love it. Just a quick heads up to everyone on the YouTube side. So we just got the ads on Twitch right now. So we're streaming on both platforms at the same time. And we're fighting Meloa. So what we're going to do, just quickly, is I'm going to switch to the BRB screen, just so nobody misses anything, okay? So we'll, nothing's going to, I'm not going to play anything in the background, no one's going to miss anything, don't worry. But I'm just going to switch to this screen for 2 minutes while we just wait for the ads to go through. And then when everybody's back, we'll continue on, okay? Because we don't want anyone to miss anything, so we'll do that really quickly. So I'm just going to go, quickly go and grab a drink while we're on the BRB, okay? So if anyone else needs to finish cooking their ramen or grab a drink themselves, perfect time to do it, because you're not going to miss anything. Or if you just want to listen to the battle music, listen to the battle music, alright? And we'll be back in just a sec. But thank you very much, everyone, for being in the YouTube stream. And as a question to ask you guys before I go for my BRB, how did you find the stream, out of interest? Did you find, will we recommend it? I'm kind of intrigued, because when it comes to YouTube, I feel like we appear in loads of random spots, so I'm intrigued to find out where people found the stream from. Anyway, BRB. Okay, everybody, welcome back. Let's carry on. Thank you for bearing with the break for just a minute there. As I say, for all the people on YouTube who don't see all that stuff, because of course we're not a monetized channel or anything, so you actually get free ad-free viewing there. But for all the folks on Twitch, sadly, which is the main platform I stream on, people don't get that luxury anymore, sadly, so They unfortunately have to get hit with ads once per hour. Otherwise, Twitch will force me to do it anyway on people who join the stream. So they have to watch them. But we do stop for it though to make sure it's fair so that nobody misses out. So. But it's an incentive, of course, to go over and watch on the YouTube stream as well, as many of you do. So thank you for whichever stream you lot are in. I appreciate it very much. And if you want to help out the stream for free, if you're enjoying what you're watching, then always dropping a like on the stream is worth it as well if you want to. Up to you. Don't have to, but if you want to support for free and help us out, try and get us out there a little more. And a cheeky like and a scrub subscription are always welcome. We appreciate it very much. But no pressure, of course. Thank you for the welcome back, Nee. That's a lot of XP to get from a level 10. Love it. Do love me some gochujang. I've actually never had it before, Shanks. Korean stuff is one of those things which we don't really have huge amounts of here. So you don't really... Well, Asian food in general, minus kind of... I mean, there's a lot of Indian food we get here, which I'd class as, you know, still Asian food. But then usually when people refer to Asian food over here, they're talking about Chinese, Japanese, that type of stuff, more Oriental Asian rather than just the whole continent. But honestly, we could probably uproar Diglett. I don't think it's much of a problem, but we'll go for Gust anyway. We could swagger him if he hits me. I don't want to take a smack just in case. And he's basically dead. Poor little guy. I feel a little sorry for the trainers who have to face us this early in the game because they're getting absolutely hammered by Tornadus and Reshiram. So to explain to everyone as well who's here, because I know there's some new folks over on the YouTube and that today, just so people know. We're playing a Pokemon Black and White hardcore, or Black and White 2 hardcore randomizer Nuzlocke as part of our series where we've been playing from Generation 1 all the way up to kind of as far as we can go, doing full randomizers, which will be Gen 7, Ultra Sun and Moon. And then we may try and do a version of a randomizer for Sword and Shield and Scarlet Violet as well, at least as random as we can make them. Obviously, those games are a bit more difficult to randomize. But this is basically a long series that we've been doing. As you can see, if you look at the channel itself, you can see VODs from months, since about January, where we've been playing through, slowly going through all the different Nuzlocks one by one. We recently, a couple of days ago, finished Pokemon Black and White, which means now we're here at Black and White 2. Before that, we've beaten Platinum, we've done Emerald, we did Heart Gold, Soul Silver, and we've done Fire Red, Leaf Green. And obviously our attempt is to try and get through all of them. Once we've beaten all of them, we're going to go back to the beginning, and we're going to try and do all of them as one big long series, where we're going to try and beat every hardcore Nuzlocke back to back as one run, basically. So the way it'll work is, if we lose at Generation 6, we go all the way back to Gen 1 again, and we have to beat all of the games in order, back to back to back to back. That's going to be the eventual challenge we get to once we've just played through all of them for fun. These are the fun runs, believe it or not. You wouldn't believe it with the way Pokemon Platinum went, because it was anything but it was the fun run. So yeah, there you go. That's our aim here. That's what we're going for. So yeah, should be good. I know we've got some, well, potentially difficult ones coming up anyway, because the regular version of Sun and Moon and Ultra Sun and Moon I know are absolute dogs for Nuzlocke, so I'm a bit concerned about those ones, especially when we do the overall beating all the games back to back, because we're going to have to do them non-randomized for those, and it's just going to be an absolute dog of a challenge, but we'll see. Pokemon White 2 and Black 2, love that version of the game. Welcome in Tippy as well. I gotta say, I am, from what I remember, I'm a big fan of these games. I don't remember a huge amount about them, but I do remember enjoying them quite a lot. And I will always say this as well, hot take or not, depending on who you are. But Pokemon Black and White 2 and Pokemon Black and White, Unova region in general, criminally underrated. Generation 5, I think, of Pokemon is probably the most underrated of any gen. Why did it spawn more rare candies? I disabled the cheat. I don't know why it's done that, but okay. It's given us even more. We're just going to have like 20 bag slots of rare candies. What is happening? Can't wait for the 3DS series, Nuzlocke, broski. It shouldn't be too long. The randomized one obviously will be next because we'll be on to X and Y, so it'll probably be... I mean, it depends what happens, right? It depends how we get through this. I would say... So I stream the hardcore nuzlocks I do twice a week. I do them on Sundays and Wednesdays. And then on the other 2 days, we're playing Infinite Fusion at the minute, just as a bit of a breakup, just to kind of, you know, refresh things and make sure we're not constantly on the hardcore grind. So... Realistically, I would say that most of the games, given a smoothish run where we don't have to reset a ton of times if we're able to get through, you know, maybe first or second try, I would say probably 4 streams at most. So I would say that we would probably look to complete it in 4 streams. So, about 2 weeks per run. So, in theory, from now, by sort of mid-August, I would say that we would be looking for the X and Y stuff to come in. If this goes well. We'll see. Ah, we have to get a gym badge. I guess we have to backtrack then. Okay. Charon must be in the first town then. Hopefully the ramen is good though, Bright, as well. I hope it refuels you and nourishes you greatly. There you go. Thank you for being here though, everybody. I appreciate you all hanging out. Thank you, thank you. Good to have you all here. Okay. Don't think there was any items up here or anything, was there, that we left? No. Alright. Make sure there's nothing stupid I'm doing here. It has been a while since I played these, but... The Cave of Being, eh? Verbank is where Roxy is, I think. We need to kick Charon, who's the first gym leader in this game's ass, because Silent and that get either demoted or they disappear. Maybe they got killed, who knows. Someone destroyed them. They were too weak, so they had to be removed. Them and their silly little Pansage, Panseer, and Panpour, your monkeys. They got the boot. Kind of miss those hidden base rooms you can design. Oh, the secret bases. I was never that keen on them, to be honest. I was always kind of a bit meh on them. They were cool. I think it was just something that never really appealed to me that much, because I'm not much of a base builder type person when it comes to like survival games and things as well. I know there's people who can spend hours perfecting a base and doing all the design and stuff. I'm just not one of those people. So I think it didn't appeal to me, but I can understand why people like it though, you know? It'll burn my tummy for hours. I live in Southeast Asia, so I know for a fact I'll sweat like I'm in the desert. Hey, that's fair. But you know what? It'll be worth it, right? It'll be worth it. I say that like I sort of eat spicy food and stuff all the time. I don't. I'm not really much of a spice person. I love how this kid's like, yeah, you could use a fighting type. Let's look at our roster real quick, kid. Do you think we need a fighting type with what we have here? Tornadus and Reshiram. You know what? I'm not sure we do. I'm not so sure we do need a fighting type for this gym. I think we might be okay. Especially considering it's randomized, so Charon's gonna have whatever he wants. Kid's lying to us. He's trying to put us into a trap. He wants us to think that we are gonna need fighting types, and we won't. Charon's about to work out Rayquaza or something on us. Also kind of love how Bianca, they just gave her a set of glasses to make her look slightly different, and Charon's pretty much exactly the same. Like, nothing has really changed on him. It's just for a Ram out front as well. I mean, Reshiram's just going to maul everyone because he's got Dragon Rage, so... I stand by it as well, and I don't think anyone can necessarily disagree with me on this, but I think Dragon Rage is the most broken early game move in Pokemon. By quite some way. It's just insane. And it's one of those ones where it's like, I'll happily say it's broken when we've got it here, and I'll also happily say it's broken when you face it, because you just can't do anything against it a lot of times, especially in these early game fights. You look at this, our Reshiram's level, it's got a level 11 with 46 HP. We take one hit from a Dragon Rage, we've got nothing left, really. Kyogre, nice. Well, we're definitely going to be level 13 after this fight, so Reshiram actually will probably have to be careful about its level after that. It might actually hit the level cap here at 13, so... We'll have to save him, probably, for the gym. Like, for the leader. We'll see. Pokemon fan game, but your chatter becomes the gym leader individually, not as in the whole chat. That would actually be really interesting, having a Pokemon fan game with Twitch integration. That would be really interesting. That'd be quite a curious way of playing the game. I don't know how it would work though. You'd have to have like a... Maybe it like randomly selected someone and they got like a link or something to like a way they could play it. I don't know how that would work. It would be cool. It's a cool concept. Obviously, you know, they'd have to have like the details figured out of how it would work. But I like the idea though. Could you imagine that though, battling your own chat for a Nuzlocke? How like sick that would be in both ways. It would be cool, but also it would be kind of disgusting, because you'd be facing off against your own people who kind of want you to succeed, but also the other. By the way, we're up to 26 viewers. Really? Oh geez, we are. I don't know where that's come from, quite frankly. That's quite a surprise. And no pressure then. Imprison could be good if you encounter a Zekrom or Reshiram or anything with Dragon Rage at this point. Potentially, yeah. I think they're bots. Only a few chat here. Damn, thanks for reminding me. I don't know. I mean, if they are bots from somewhere, it's nothing to do with me, because I denounce botting all the time. So if the stream's somehow getting botted, it's nothing to do with me. Maybe it is legit. I mean, who knows? Maybe it's just getting randomly recommended everywhere. I don't know. I don't know why it would, though, because the channel's tiny. But if it is, then cool, I guess. Yeah, this is kind of weird, though. According to YouTube, the stream has got 65 views already, which is kind of questionable. Although I've never heard of people botting YouTube streams, so I don't know. Honestly, I'm gonna get rid of Swagger. I don't think it does us a lot of good in this run. I don't want to boost people's physical attack for confusion. By the way, your people here could be actual comp players, so they probably would absolutely smack you down. The odds is low, but never. Yeah, true. You could get someone who's a real live wire in the chat. This is when you're going to reveal you're actually a comp player, aren't you, Bright? You're the current Pokemon World Champion. This is your idea. You want to go around and just ruin people's dreams in Nuzlocks all over the world. Going into streams on YouTube just to kill them in the gym with some OP team. I believe it. I'd believe it. You're here to sabotage us. Regardless of how the random things on the viewers currently in the YouTube stream is working, it's the highest viewership I've ever gotten on a stream before, so it should kind of suck if it is the work of some bots or something, because it kind of devalues the thing. But, yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Not by any means. I'm not even playing Pokemon these days. I just collect cards. That's music to my ears. What do you collect these days when it comes to the cards? Are you a vintage collector? Do you collect modern? Mid-era? You like... So I'm a big TCG person as well. I've got, well, I tried to get all of the sets in Scarlet and Violet. Obviously, before it became kind of... Ooh, hang on. I shouldn't have spoken to him yet. I haven't leveled everyone up. Uh-oh. Alright, well, Reshiram's gonna have the Dragon Rage through this whole team then, because I forgot to level up. Uh-oh. Nah, we should be fine, I think. He's only level 13. We actually want to switch out immediately, because I don't want this mill tank to start roll out and get going, so we need to get Reshiram in and just one-shot it. Yeah, so I have binders for all of the sets for Scarlet and Violet, although I never finished any of them. Well, I say all of them. I never got, Prismatic. That's the only set. Oh, Prismatic and Paldean Fates are the only two I've never opened. The rest of them, though, back when things were a bit easier to get, I opened, stuff from most of the sets, pretty much. I think the most complete I have is Scarlet Violet base. Past that, it's kind of, Actually, Paldea Evolved isn't too bad. It gets a little bleak after that, though. Amoongus. Ooh. Honestly, Dragon Rage is just better than using Fire Fang, even though it's super effective. This is how broken, like, Dragon Rage is at this point in the game. We might as well just spam it, because it's like, we have it. We might as well use the tool, you know? I understand people being like, oh, I don't want to use it because it's a bit broken. I can understand that. I think I've even, at times, oh, wormhole. At times, I've kind of limited things like legendaries on the team and said, oh, we don't want to use them because it kind of devalues things a little bit. But also at the same time, we might as well just use the tools that the game gives to us, right? It's not like I've given myself these legendaries. Like, they just, we've been... The game has bestowed them upon us as random encounters, so we may as well use them. There's no point, like, you know, kind of playing the safeguard on it and not using them. And that music every time. Oh no, Dragon Rage has been disabled. What are we going to do? Oh dearie me. Oh, never mind. Now we'll be here anyway. Welcome in on the Twitch stream too. How you doing, man? Welcome, welcome. It's good to see you as always. How are we? Return and work is finally slowing down. Miss being here. Well, I appreciate you coming in, man. I'm glad to have you back. Always a pleasure to have you here. Thank you for coming in and hanging out with us. We're trying to rebuild at the minute, so it's good to have you and many of the community here hanging out and vibing, you know? As many of you as we can get. That's what we need. And I know you try and watch the YouTube stuff as well too, and try and get those. You were getting those watch minutes up for us for a while as well on there, so thank you for that too. Waiting for Delta Rain to release. Have you, by any chance, seen the pictures on Twitter of the SIRs that got leaked? If you haven't, don't go on there, because there's a lot of it at the minute. But if you want to see them, there's pictures of them all over Twitter at the moment. But I ended up seeing them the other day by accident, and I can't unsee them now, so... To be fair, though, realistically, Delta Rain is probably a set that I would skip anyway. Not because I don't enjoy it or anything like that, because I think it would be a cool set, and I actually really like a lot of the artwork. I just think it's going to be so immensely popular, there ain't no chance I'm going to get anywhere near it anyway. So it's like, there's no point me kind of setting myself up to be like, wow, I can't wait to get it. I'm just never going to get it, you know? I'm never getting those packs, so there's no point me getting my hopes up and being like, yeah, I want to get it. I'm not getting it, let's be honest. They're all going to get scalped like crazy. I'm going to be miles away from getting a pack of it. Same with the 30th. Like, I'd love to say, oh, I'm going to get some 30th anniversary packs. I won't. I'll just never get anywhere near buying any, because they'll just be sold out immediately. One of the problems with the UK generally is that we have like horrible supply chain stuff when it comes to Pokemon product. And so I know guys in the US struggle with getting stuff, but over here it's like... it's just impossible practically to get anything, and the restocks are so infrequent, like you just don't get anything. It's very annoying. No clue what you're talking about. I'm a Twitch user only. Uh-huh. If you say so. Thank you for the sub as well, Bright. I really appreciate it. That's very kind of you. Adding to the cult / community. It's not a cult, don't worry. At least that's what we want you to think. What I enjoy about 2DS Pokemon games in the later release, actual background music changes in battles. That's really cool as well, and the moving sprites is also really interesting. It's something that just is a really, I think, underrated feature that people don't necessarily think about that much. But the moving sprites are really cool. If you ask me. I'm sure there'll be someone out there who doesn't like them, because I mean, there's always someone who doesn't like anything, so I'm sure there's someone who probably thinks it's like the worst thing that was ever added to the game, but I like the moving sprites. Yeah, thank you so much for the sub though, Bright. I really appreciate it. It's very kind of you. Jim Wondon, by the way, everybody. I don't think that's much of a surprise given the circumstance of having Tornadus, Blissey, and Reshiram, but there we go. I had a ton of packs just to open it. I live in Southeast Asia too. I can get either the Japanese or the English versions. I was talking to someone the other day, Phoenix, who's not here at the minute, but who lives in Thailand. And we were talking a lot about it there, where they were saying about the options of getting the TCG stuff over there and how cheap it was in comparison. And I hate it. I hate the fact that you can get it so, like, the frequency of finding it is a lot easier there, and generally it's kind of a cheaper price than we get it over here now. Which is really good, but sucks for us, I guess, because we get kind of shafted on it now, but it is what it is. We've already been in there, haven't we? Well, I hope you get some, and I hope that you get the packs that have all of the hits in, if you manage to get some. That'd be cool. I think it's supposed to come out about Christmas, right? It's like a later in the year set. I think it's sort of the November-December set. Because we got, what, the anniversary comes out next month, I think in like the middle. I want to say it comes out in something like September 16th. And then... actually, there'll probably be one more set before then. Unless the... well, actually, no, maybe Delta's going to come out sooner than Christmas. Maybe that'll be like the October-November set. And then maybe they'll try and squeeze one more in before Christmas, like a specialty set, like they did with 151. But I don't know what you would do, because if you do the anniversary set, how do you really top that with a special set afterwards? I don't know. Actually, they're releasing November 6th, 2026. The anniversary? Or, Delta Rain, you mean? Slash... what's it called? Storm Emeralda, I think it's called in Japanese or something. Or Emeralda Storm or something like that. So use Beedrill. Let's give Beedrill a go. Oh, it's November. Interesting. Okay. Maybe there won't be a December set then. Maybe there'll be a January set like they did with Prismatic. I think Prismatic came out in January. I don't know. It's one of those things, as much as I enjoy it, and as much as I like being involved in the TCG and stuff, it's just difficult to get involved in right now with all of the, just the issues of getting any products, you know? Like, I'm through and through, I'm one of those people who I love opening packs, and I like collecting stuff and sticking it in binders. So it's a shame that, like, since Surging Sparks came out in 2024, it's just been a complete just clusterfuck of trying to get anything. Because until that point, we've done TCG streams before as well. There's old VODs of it on the YouTube channel, funnily enough, and old videos of when I've opened it. We did a lot of kind of big Christmas streams where we'd open up like, you know, a booster box every day of the week to try and open one of all of them for Scarlet and Violet and things like that. And yeah, we used to do those all the time, and then it kind of just got to a point where those types of streams were just not possible anymore. Just because of the way things were going. It was very sad. Pretty much since then with Surging Sparks, I haven't had any kind of like consistent pack opening or anything for a long time. I think the last time I did a pack opening stream, well, like a proper pack opening stream, was Christmas. And then we did, we opened a couple in the summer, actually. I had some Chaos Rising packs that I ended up getting. And I did open my first Japanese packs, actually, as well, which was really cool. I opened a couple of, what are they called? I think a Mega Dream, isn't it? I think. The, Ascended Heroes Japanese packs. There was a couple when I went to a local place that has a few packs. They don't sell a huge amount of stuff, but they have some packs here and there. And they've started selling like a couple of Japanese packs. So I bought a couple of them. I actually bought one Japanese pack of Pitch Black not that long ago as well. But me, the moment I stepped to the Pokemon vending machine, absolute camping tour. I think the US vending machines at this point, I think they were getting rid of a lot of them. I don't think we've ever had the vending machines over here in the UK. I've never seen them. And I've never heard of them being over here, which is kind of wild. It may have been, of course, something that they were planning on doing, and after all of the kind of issues they've had with them over the years, they just thought, you know what, it's not worth it. Which I could understand that. Because, you know, I mean, they've kind of been notorious for having issues of people breaking them and breaking the software on them and things. Like, I think there was a thing for a while where people were saying that you could reset the machine's limits if once you'd bought the thing you wanted, you unplugged it from the wall and then plugged it back in again. And it would, like, reset the system so you could then just go and get another thing because the limits would stop. And it's just like... How are people... Why are we getting to the stage where that's just the norm, is people doing shit like that just to get some extra packs? It's like, it's crazy. It's sad in many ways as well. And it's just annoying because, of course, you know, a lot of normal people just can't ever get any. But when I was in the US last year, so I went over there for vacation last year for a couple of weeks. I did actually find... I don't know why that is... Oh, I guess it's because you said taser them. YouTube's like, nah, I can't have that in the chat. When I went over there last year, I actually did get lucky with one Pokemon vending machine, which was really cool. It was in, it was just in a random store when I was over there, and we were buying something else, and I saw a Pokemon vending machine, and I was like, oh, I'll go check it out. And they had nothing in there. And then we went back there a couple of times because we were buying, you know, drinks or whatever to take with us when we went somewhere. And, every time I went in there and I go and tap the screen and be like, I know there's going to be nothing, but yeah, you know, maybe I'll find a random pack. And one time I went in there, I tapped the screen and they had one pack of Destined Rivals. I was like, hey, you never know, maybe it's lucky. Do you want to know what was in that pack of Destined Rivals? You're not going to believe it. This is the type of stuff that dreams are made of. Alright, that one pack of Destined Rivals. Yeah, I had nothing in it. It was a hollow. But, I believed until the point where I opened it, it was going to be the sacred pack that had like the Mewtwo in or something. You know, I was like, we're going to get a crazy SIR. Absolutely nothing. There was just a holographic Annihilate or something. It was awful. I was devastated. Oh, I wasn't really. But it was kind of cool though. It's the one and only time I've ever actually gotten anything from the vending machines. I was surprised they even had a pack, to be honest. I think this is still the same zone as the previous bit, so we can't catch anything new, so we won't do that right now. No new encounters for us. My solution to the scalpers, taser them if they block the machine. I'm not sure you're allowed to do that, though, sadly. I think, unfortunately, you'll be the one who gets in trouble for that. Be kind of cool, though, wouldn't it, if you did that and then, like, the cop or whatever came over and he's like, what's happened over here? You explain to him that the other geezer was a scalper blocking the machine, and he's like, oh, yeah, all right, fair enough. Just lets you have at it. Starts kicking the guy while he's down. It's like, ah, scalper, is he? Guy gets absolutely decimated. I lock him up and throw away the key. Yeah, no, over here, there's not a lot of places around near me where I can actually buy them either, sadly. There's a few, like, big box stores about, but there's not a lot of, kind of, like, smaller places, you know, where you can kind of go in and... Like a kind of an actual TCG store. There isn't really anything like that super close to where I live over here, sadly. Which would be kind of a perfect place to get, like, as a, you know, a hookup for those things. But sadly, there's nothing like that really over where I live, so I don't have any small places to go to. So if I do get stuff, I have to rely on, like, big box places. Or buying stuff online, which kind of has its own perils, as I've found before with... trying to buy online stuff, and you never know if it's resealed or not, and then sometimes you question whether it is or whether it isn't. And there's times where I bought a load of stuff. I remember last year I went and bought a bunch of sealed 3-pack blisters on eBay because it was when we did that Christmas stream, and I tried to open all of the 3-packs I'd never done before. So I think I did like Obsidian, Flames, Paldea Evolved, Temporal Forces, basically everything up to Stellar Crown, and like 90% of them had 0 hits in. And it's kind of like, knowing the 3-pack blisters generally are pretty good when it comes to the old hit rate, so I had to wonder whether they'd all been resealed, but at the same time they all looked clean as a whistle, so it's like none of them looked like they'd been opened. So maybe we just got insanely lucky, or unlucky, I guess. In this fact that we managed to get all of these ones that just had nothing in. But there you go. It was a bit of a pain in the ass, but ever since then I've been kind of dubious about buying sealed stuff on eBay for that reason. But I felt like it would have been fairly obvious for those 3-pack and single-pack blisters if they'd been opened, because of the card on the background would have been kind of beaten up. But they were all in really good condition. So I don't know. Still to this day, I question whether they were or weren't resealed. But if you come here to Malaysia, you'll have a field day. Oh, that'd be great. Obstructing public facility. Yeah, that's fair, to be fair. Stoutland and Muna. Alright, well, we target the Stoutland. Obviously, the Muna's not really a problem. Oh, Stouty is, though. I swear normally Stoutland gets, or can get, Intimidate. So, do one on each. I mean, Beedrill might be able to knock out the Muna, because it's pretty weak, honestly. Yeah, it actually did less damage than I thought. If we had a bug move, we'd probably knock this thing out nicely, but... What do you think about the Terraslice gimmick in Scarlet and Violet? I kind of like it. I know some people aren't fans. I don't mind it. I think it was kind of interesting. I do think it was one that changed the balance quite a lot. I mean, to be fair, most of the gimmicks generally change the balance of the games quite a lot. But I feel like in comparison to some previous gimmicks, it was quite aggressive with its kind of manipulation of the games. Because, I mean, you could just turn things that were just complete easy fights into absolute Uno reverses on people, and it was kind of a bit of a pain. So I didn't mind it. I thought it was an interesting gimmick. Would it be one that I'd like to see come back, though? Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't think I liked it that much. The crowns were a little bit derpy. But also, I don't really know how you'd put like a super obvious thing to make it, you know, where you could kind of immediately see the terrestrialization that people have done otherwise and things like that. So I didn't mind it. I don't want to like cope about it because I was never the biggest fan of it, and to be fair. But megas, I feel like probably are still one of, if not the best gimmick that they've done. However, I would caveat that and say I think that while megas are really cool, they really missed the mark on who they gave the megas to. Because I've never really understood... I get from the popularity side of things, but I've never really understood why many of the Pokemon that have received megas over the years, they're just completely unnecessary. Like, I get because they did the whole thing with Ruby and Sapphire in the remakes, but, like, did we really need Mega Rayquaza? Who then just dominated everything for months? Like, did we really need Mega Metagross, Mega Salamence, and, you know, 2 Zards, 2 Mewtwo's, and things like this? Like, I think if Megas were more widely expanded, and they were a lot more for, average to kind of, like, Pokemon that needed a buff, I think that would have been cool. Where do you want to play? Where do you prefer? Outside? I mean, I guess at home, because that's where I am right now, playing the game right now. Go the thing nobody knows. Why not? Say we're quite relaxed. Okay. Thank you for that judgment on my character, random person in a Pokemon Center. Appreciate it. Gen 5 Pokemon gets a lot of love by receiving Megas in Legends ZA. Yeah. I think they kind of... Most of that comes from the fact that Gen 5, of course, hasn't ever gotten a remake. Which it would be nice if it did. I would quite enjoy it if Gen 5 does get some kind of remake, remastery type thing. I think that would be nice. Or any kind of thing. Just something. I think it's possible that we may see a Gen 5 remake, remaster, new version in the future. I don't think it's impossible. I think it's potentially something we might see. As for when, though, I don't know. Because I feel like if it was going to come out around kind of now when they were working on it at the same time as Wind and Waves, we'd have probably heard about it already. And I know there's been loads of like rumors and leaks and stuff about things like it, but I feel like I've been seeing people rumoring Gen 5 remakes for years and nothing's ever happened with it, so... We'll see. Yeah, Gen 5, though. Gen 5 on its own as a gen, criminally underrated, I think, though. I think it gets a lot of hate for not a lot of reason. Although, to be honest, I don't really understand why Gen 5 gets, like, shot down a lot by people who don't think it's that good. Because, to be honest, I think there's a lot about Gen 5 that's, you could argue, is actually better than most of the other games. If I had to guess as to why people usually say that Gen 5 isn't that good, I would say that a lot of it is probably just nostalgia lords who still are stuck in the Gen 1's the best game that's ever existed and nothing else comes close to it mentality. Which I find kind of comical. I know Gen 5 gets hate because of the designs. Where, like... There's only so many times you can hear people complain about Trubbish's design. I mean, it's like every other day you feel like someone complains about Trubbish. Which, as I've said many a time here on this stream, and I stand by this opinion, that I find it hilarious that people usually will kind of talk about Trubbish and Klefki being terrible designs. Meanwhile, half of Generation 1 is just a ball with a face on it. And it's like... I think people forget that when they often sit there and kind of talk about how bad designs were in Gen 5. But then I think when people sit there and moan about designs in Gen 5, they also forget things like Hydreigon exists. And it's like, Hydreigon's sick. Like, what a cool mon that is. How do we get down there? I probably need to go down there, don't I? Yes, that stairs. I was not on the... if I was not wrong, the next Capcom game is based in Maritime Asia, aka Southeast Asia. I believe so, from what has been talked about. It's supposed to be set in, yeah, kind of like a... I think roughly the way that people are kind of viewing it is it's supposed to be kind of like Indonesia, in that it's going to be a lot of islands, I think. That seems to be the way it's going. There's a lot of water. A lot of water and a lot of islands involved, so, we'll see. I can't wait for the, what is it, the IGN review, like with Hoenn back in the day, where they're going to complain there's too much water. That'll be good. Or restore. Damn, would be nice to get some good items like leftovers, but items are randomized as well, just so everybody knows. Other than, obviously, the important items that we need, like HMs and things, they aren't randomized. But all other random floor items that we'd normally get to drop are randomized, so we can get all kinds of things. So we just kind of hope for good stuff, really. But the more things like leftovers and stuff like that we can get, the better, as you can imagine, because they're pretty good to have. Is this all the same area? Get the workers fired up. That doesn't sound too difficult. Interesting. Yeah. Yeah, I guess this is all the same area then. This is Verbank Complex. See what we can get. Hey! A Squirtle! That's pretty cool. Especially after Blastoise in the Elite Four in the last run. That's pretty cool. I'll take that. Little Squirtle. Yeah. Alright. We can get ourselves a Blastoise. We're kind of building a Fire, Water, Grass core, because we've got a Squirtle and we've got a Reshiram. Just need a Grass type now. Yeah, that's pretty good. I don't mind that. That's pretty good. Squirtle. I mean, he's popular. He's kind of a fan favorite. We like Squirtle around here. He's pretty cool. I'm not mad at that. That's a good Pokemon. Verbank City. I guess you can get a fishing encounter in Verbank as well. A few of the normal Pokemon that you can get around here are actually quite good as well. I know you can get Brillish, which is pretty good. You can get a Jellicent if you're lucky. Pokemon is literally garbage Pokemon, as in literally garbage. What do people expect? Yeah, I think, as I say, I think a lot of what it is, to be honest, is... I want to preface this by saying people can obviously have their opinions about what they like and dislike, right? By no means am I saying that anyone is wrong in their opinion, because if you like something, you like it. What I think happens a lot, though, is this happens in all franchises, but especially in Pokemon. You get a lot of hardcore nostalgia lords that are still living in the past from 30 years ago. That are still on the train of Generation 1 being the best, because it's the one they played when they started as a child. And I think, realistically, a lot of those people are blind to anything else that happens that's good, because they're so, like, set in their ways of Gen 1 is the best and nothing ever comes close to it. And I get it to a degree, but I think a lot of those people get, like, way too kind of stuck in that mentality. We could have had a mythical. And so it creates a lot of, like, undue criticism for things like Gen 5 designs, because although most of the Gen 5 designs are really cool, and I think most people would stand by that. I mean, look at Hydreigon and stuff like that. Many of the people will still sit there and be like, yeah, but Charizard! And it's like, you know, who cares about Charizard at this point? Let's be honest. Alright, Charizard is outdated. We don't need more Charizard. That's my own personal thing as well. To anyone who's new here in stream today, I have a personal vendetta against Charizard. Basically what it comes down to is I'm just sick of it being everywhere. It's just a bit boring at this point that every game Charizard seems to feature really heavily in some way. In the TCG, they always make a Charizard set every couple of years as well, basically once per generation, to pander to, you know, the hardcore Charizard fans, and it's like, there's so many cool mons that never get a look in, and we get about 50 million Charizard sets every couple of years. It's like, it's kind of the same with the evolution sets as well. I kind of feel the same way. Like, I get they're popular, but like, can we have some sets with other stuff in every now and again as well, you know? Especially in the current TCG climate where everything's like nuclear prices. Would be nice to get a few things that are a little rocking a lot of the less popular Pokemon. Because the popular stuff right now, I mean, obviously is going to go crazy with the boom. And it would be like Gengar's another one. I don't necessarily like dislike the mons themselves. I just find it a bit annoying that like they just get rammed down your throat constantly as being everywhere. It gets a little annoying. I'm speeding the game up just in case anyone's wondering what the weird audio in the background is. Because during times like this where we're just doing like random fights and things, we may as well just speed things up a bit just to make sure everything's, you know, progressing along nicely. We aren't just getting stuck running through really slow, you know, sections of the game that aren't as interesting. You a trainer? Yep. Yeah, Klefki is the other one, as I say, alongside Trubbish. Klefki gets a lot of hate, and I don't really understand it. I think the thing for me that I find strange is people's logics for it doesn't really make sense. Like, I was saying about, like, the nostalgia lords, a lot of the people will say, like, oh, Klefki's an inanimate object, and it's like, what's Geodude, then? Geodude is a rock. That's not a living creature. So, like, why are we giving hate for Klefki, but not for Geodude? Things like that. It's just, I think it's just a lot of people just being kind of blinded to it by the nostalgia. Which, again, by all means, have some nostalgia for the things you like, but I think at the same time, people just go a bit too far with it a lot of the time. To the point where, like, nothing else is good if it's not the exact same thing as what they've had every other time before. In my opinion. I just find it a bit boring. I think Pokemon Black and White 2 are the most popular. That might explain to more viewers. I wouldn't say so, to be fair to. I don't think that's the case, honestly. Black and White 2 are really slept on as games. Same with Black and White. And actually, if you look at it, compared with the YouTube and the Twitch, it's night and day. Like, I don't often look at it, but I do know that right now, especially recently, I don't know why, but all of the Sunday streams have been super quiet. So maybe it's just because it's the middle of the summer, so people are out doing stuff. But the Twitch streams this summer have been kind of wild. Which actually, just a side note to that, everybody. End of the month, last month, we had like 1 out of the 3 streams last week were really good. The other, or 1 out of the 4. The other 3 were kind of a bit lackluster. They didn't really do all that well. However, little mini celebration. Last month, we actually hit the highest watch minutes we've had on the stream since October of last year. Across the entire month. So, thank you very much, everybody. For those of you over on the Twitch stream that have been watching and vibing and doing all that, because we actually did do something really cool with that. And I'm very happy that we did do that, because it's been a while since we've hit a big old milestone like that. Or even come close to breaking one of those. So, very good, nice. Very good work from all of you as well. I appreciate it. I'll go sleep. I work later afternoon. See you when you make another stream. Yeah, thanks for being here, Bright. I appreciate it. Oh my goodness, that hurt. Yeah, I hope you had a good time hanging out here today. And hopefully we'll see you again on Tuesday is when I'll be back. Tuesday evening. I stream at the same time every time, so Tuesday evening at 7 p.m. my time. I'm not sure what that would be for you. I guess probably be an 8-hour difference. That'd be what, 3 a.m. I think, which is not great, but I think that'll be about when it is, something like that. So yeah. But thank you very much for being here. I appreciate you hanging out, and yeah, welcome to the community. Thank you for sitting and chatting with me for a while. I really appreciate it. I think we stay in against this Blastoise. Fair. Yeah. I think if you look at it, If you want to look at it based upon numbers too, because Twitch basically sends like bits and pieces about this that you can see where they'll be like, these are categories we think you should stream in because they're popular. If you want to look at it based upon Pokemon stuff, basically the new games, when they're new, will hold a lot of viewers. So I suspect Arceus Legends ZA probably has a decent amount of viewers in right now. The second best right now, there's two clear like front runners from what I see, which is Fire Red Leaf Green when they did that re-release. A lot of people play Fire Red Leaf Green at the minute, and Emerald. They're kind of the ones that have higher general like viewership overall, just as games. Black and White 2 generally doesn't, but I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure what's happening with that. I feel like it's more likely to be a strange error of some sort than anything else, quite frankly. I mean, maybe it's true. Maybe a whole ton of people have just found the stream today, and if they have, then, you know, that's really cool. And I'm very excited about that. I'm very happy about it. But I don't know. I feel like there's something weird going on there with the numbers, because I don't think that's right. Because according to YouTube right now, there's 30 people in the stream, and I just don't see that being the case. Maybe that's just me having less faith in my ability as a streamer, but I just don't see myself having 30 viewers anytime soon. If I do have 30 legit viewers, then fuck yeah, I'll take it, and I appreciate everyone for being here. But I wonder if there's something going on there. I don't know what, because like, I ain't fucking botting. What's the point of that? And I don't know. I don't think anyone would be doing it for the channel. Because, you know, why spend money on something like that? It's a complete waste of time. So I don't know. Unless it's just like random YouTube bugging out. But I feel like if YouTube's bugging out, it wouldn't be counting all the views as well. Because according to this right now, if you look at it, we now have more views on this stream in the first 2 hours than we've had on any stream ever. With 92. Now keep in mind, there was that one insane Fire Red Leaf Green stream we did that one time, where it just kind of popped off for no reason, where a similar thing happened, where we got randomly a shed load of views on it, and I don't really know why. And I kind of feel like the same thing's happened here. Maybe refresh? Well, it's happening on all devices though, that's the thing, because I opened the stream on my phone as well to have a look, and it's the same on there. So I don't know. It's very weird. I mean, I'll say this. If for argument's sake, there's someone in here, whether there's someone who's known to the stream or like a random person who's come in who is botting the chat, and you're botting the viewers into the stream, while I appreciate the maybe attempt to help and boost the channel, please don't do that. You know, like, if I'm going to try and make this stuff work, I'd rather do it legitimately than have bots do everything. So if someone is doing that, please don't. In any chat that you're in. If anyone was ever, I don't know, anyone was ever thinking about doing it on Twitch as well, please don't do it. I'd rather sit here and try and do it, you know, try and work my way up legitimately than ever pay to progress like that. Because ultimately, it doesn't actually benefit anybody anyway. I feel like there's probably shed loads of people out there who bot on Twitch, and how many of them are actually successful, you know? So, I don't know. Get a TM from the guy at the tree after defeating all the workers. I should probably go check that out. I forgot to speak to that guy actually on the way out. Thank you for reminding me. Perhaps it is weird. Yeah, I don't know. It's hard to know, you know? Yeah, rock smash. Yeah, that's kind of useful. But yeah, I don't know, man. I can tell you this, and I mean, you guys know what I'm like. I'm honest about all the stuff when it comes to this. If there is something happening that's weird with the YouTube, it ain't fucking anything to do with me, I'll tell you that much. It's either YouTube doing something crazy or someone doing something crazy, but it ain't me. You know? It would also be incredibly hypocritical with the amount of times I've denounced botting on various platforms for me to do it myself, wouldn't it? So I like to stick to my integrity as much as I can, so we are going to pause real quick for the ad break again on Twitch because it's come up. It's once per hour, so we've hit that hour mark again, so we'll just wait for that to go through, alright? Thank you for a reminder, though, Mitsuya. I still don't know if that's how I pronounce the name correctly, but thank you very much for the reminder. I'm going to go stretch my legs real quick and I'll be back, alright? So BRB, back in just a minute, everybody. And if you are enjoying the stream and you are one of the people over there on the YouTube and you're a real person, not a bot, yeah, if you're enjoying the stream, please drop a cheeky like and a sub if you're enjoying it and you want to see more. Always helps us get the channel out there more to find more people. So up to you, no pressure. But if you're enjoying it and whatnot, then there you go. I'll be back in just a minute, all right, everybody? BRB. Okay, welcome back, everybody. Thank you for hanging on through the break there real quick. Much appreciated. Let's go and do gym number 2, shall we? Let go. Thinking about tight balance in the party. Wise words. Have a little concert while we're here, shall we? Just have a vibe. Free music. In before we get copyright claimed. Oh, that reminds me. This is hilarious, just so everybody knows this, because this is funny. Our last stream, the black and white hardcore nuzlocke, we got copyright claimed on the in-game music. What more am I supposed to do? We legitimately got copyright claimed on the in-game music. It was on one of the pieces, I think, towards the end of the game. Like, I think it might have been like the end theme, and we ended up getting copyright claimed on it. And it's like, really? I know YouTube system uses like AI and that kind of thing to do its like detection stuff, but it can't be that shit that it detects in-game music as us using copywritten material. It'd be more of a problem, of course, if we were monetized and whatnot, but it's just like, what are we doing? How are we getting claimed for something like that? And also, like, what do you want me to do? Play the game on mute? Like, level 18 is the cap here as well, by the way, so we're just gonna go for not that right now. I'm a bit scared about getting hit here by a big hit from Fracture, so I don't really want to stay in. I think I'll go into Reshiram instead. For real? Yeah, it's like, I don't know what I'm supposed to do at that point. That's gonna hurt. Uh-oh. Oh, that critical hit is very nasty. We outspeed, though. I know we will. This has got a knockout, surely. Okay, that's kind of lucky. We have to hope there's no pursuiter now. That critical hit could have been really, really bad. Oh, I think Swanna might have pursuit. Swanna does not have pursuit. Oh, my God. Why don't I think Swanna had pursuit? Water pulse is scary, though. Crit would be nice. Or a flinch. Okay, the fog is fine as well. Flinch. No. Okay, we're good because we didn't get confused. If we got confused, we might have been in trouble there, but thankfully we didn't, so. That was our first scare. In fairness, we actually could have probably dodged all of those fights and just gone around, but we'll take them on because, you know, we'll try and take most fights if we can. Really, the only times we'll really kind of dodge fights is if we're getting dangerously close to the level cap with most of our Pokemon, to the point where if we take the matchups that we get given for like random trainers, it actively means that we might run into a point where we kind of can't do anything because everybody will over level, and we obviously don't want that. I'm also looking at it now, and since the BRB, we've gone from 30 down to 20 viewers on the YouTube. And I don't think it's because the ads played and we went to the BRB. So I feel like whatever was causing the strange bump in views has probably stopped. Which is a good thing, ultimately. Honestly, Beedrill's probably not even going to get a fight in this one, so I'm not really that worried about Warren burying it. This is gym number 2 as well, everybody, alright? Just so you all know where we actually are progress-wise. Okay. Banger music. Also, a reminder though, if you are in the Twitch stream right now and you want to go over and drop a like on the YouTube stream, link at the top of the chat if you want to go over and do it. Very much appreciate it if you do. We're actually over the 3,000 watch hours we needed for the first part of the YouTube, like the YouTube partner program Lite. So if anyone wants to help us out a little bit, we need to get to 500 subs. Oh, hello, Maractus. That's scary. Please don't have acupressure like last time. That'd be terrifying. We actually got wiped in our previous run in Black and White by a Maractus that used acupressure and spammed increase attack and increase evasion. And it made itself practically impossible to be hit, and we had real problems dealing with it. Just a fodder fight. Easy enough to deal with. Alright. Full potion up for Nidus, and then we're ready to go. Well, we'll get a run up as well to level 18. That is our current level cap. Yeah. Then we got 24 as the next one, so we got a bit of a jump. You're already 18, so we'll start going on Beedrill. I mean, Beedrill's the weakest member of the team here, quite frankly, because we're going to get War Turtle in a minute, which will be quite nice. Blissey will also get better pretty much when he gets TMs. Soft Boiled is also really nice. Yeah, Blissey can now, like, self-sustain with healing. And if you just look at its HP, against special attackers, Blissey is going to be our best answer to everything in the game, practically. Arguably, other than maybe resist types. Maybe. Even then, it's still going to be pretty damn good. We can get Toxic on Blissey. It's over. Toxic Protect. Oh, it's going to be insane. In the War Turtle. I love that. Little War Turtle, man. As we say about the YouTube thing, who knows if it's legit or not, but if we get one more on there, we'll hit 100 views on the stream, which is insane. The first time we've ever done that. As I say, I feel like we kind of have to question the legitimacy of it and kind of call it an anomalous result, but still, it'd be kind of cool to get 100. Who knows, maybe one day we'll be able to make that a common occurrence, so we'll be hitting 100 every stream. You never know. That would be cool. I will say, though, we've got 12 likes already, which is kind of pretty strong for 2 hours in, so I don't know. Maybe it's not as weird as we think. Alright. I mean, honestly, Reshiram up front is probably still just a good shout here to just blast for everything and then bring out Blissey and people like that when we need them. So I think we'll probably just run Reshiram at the front and see what happens. Get ready, I'm gonna knock some sense out of you. Alright. Game on. Roxy. Gimli in number 2. 5 Pokemon. Don't know why she doesn't have 6. I feel like she should in the rule set, but that's fine. Totodile coming out is not that big of a deal either. That's not really much of a problem for us. He's going to have low HP, so he might survive one hit from a big old Dragon Rage, but he's still going to take a hefty chunk. Oh, barely lived. I mean, the speed drop is a little bit annoying. Hey, we hit 100. I feel like someone did. Someone went over there then, I feel like, after I mentioned it. Thank you to whoever that was. Appreciate it. We hit 100 views for the first time ever on a stream. Yay. Don't know how we did it. I don't know the circumstances surrounding it, but you know what? We'll call that a win. Staying on gold. I mean, Goldeen's also going to get hammered in the same way that Totodile just was, so that's good. Fire's power is weakened. Doesn't matter because we're using Dragon Rage. XD, yeah. Well, I mean, like, we don't know, do we? I don't know how it came about, because the last thing I expected today, I'll be honest to, was to look down at one point and have someone say, by the way, we're at 26 viewers, you know? Who knows? It's kind of crazy. Might be a glitch then. Who knows, honestly? I mean, I don't know. I don't know, but like, what would it be if it is? Because the likes also are like really strong this early. So it makes me think that, like, maybe it just kind of popped off, but I don't know, man. Like, surely this stream ain't popping off that much to the point where everyone's just finding us out and nowhere. I'm a little, like, minnow stream, you know? I'm probably not that easy to find. Unless there's just a lot of people watching Pokemon on Sunday and they just happen to keep seeing the stream get recommended and went, oh, what's that? You know? It's possible, I guess. Entei. Ooh, that's a good one for Reshiram to come back in and fight. So because of that, let's bring in... Actually, I mean, we could bring in War Turtle for that, but Reshiram's just great at fighting this. Because Reshiram is kind of just the GOAT, let's be honest. Reshiram, I should use Ancient Power, actually. Reshiram is the GOAT of this team. And it's very, very nice to have. I feel like what we should do with this, like, weird result on YouTube is we should instate it as, like, the most successful stream we've ever done. But we should put an asterisk next to it to be like, but we don't know if it's legit. Because there may well have been some weird bug or something happening. But I'd like to think, you know, maybe wrong or rightly or wrongly, I'd like to think somewhere that maybe actually we just kind of had a crazy day. We probably didn't, but I'd like to think we did, you know? I want to give myself a small shot of confidence and say maybe there was actually a load of people that found us randomly and went, you know what, this guy's actually kind of vaguely interesting. Let's watch that. Who knows? Probably not, but if they did, I'll take it. I'll be honest, I haven't felt like that for a long time. %90 of my thinking during most streams is, God, people probably think I'm the most boring person on the platform. Well, I know. But at the same time, while also thinking that, I go, well, a lot of you guys, some of you have been around for a long time, so it's like, there must be something you see in me. So it can't be quite as dire as I sometimes will think it is. You know? Hey, you! Felt like you were something special during your battle with Roxy. Please come with me to Pokestar Studios. Do I have to? I don't really want to, but... You're going to Pokestar Studios? Oh, I forgot. The old man. I have to get him back to work as captain. Sure. Always enjoy how you keep it real. I think that that is a valid reason to enjoy the stream. I also think it's a reason why some people probably dislike the stream here. Because I think some people just want, like, an experience of sunshine and rainbows all the time, you know? And they don't want to go into a stream that's real. You know what I mean? Like, a lot of people would rather just go into, like, the fun fantasy place where the e-girl says their name and they get all good tingles, and, you know? Not coming into a stream with me where I'm like, do you know what? The world fucking sucks. You know?
They tried to nail the coughing
I feel
shut,
like it's one of those things where it's like a more of an acquired niche taste.
This is yours now!
How Moyu, welcome in. Welcome, welcome. I remember you from when we were playing Middle-earth Shadow of... I think it was War. No, was it Mordor or was it War? Shadow of War. Yeah. I think. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. How's it going? Was it Mordor? I knew it was one of them. I mean, you were, you 100% in the game. And I was talking to you about it. I remember. See? My memory's great. Sometimes. We ended up 100%ing it in the end. Which was really cool. We did end up finishing it. We 100%ed it both. And Shadow of War was so much easier than Shadow of Mordor. It was great. Shadow of War with those, the challenges were so nice. Shadow of Mordor's challenges, those Trial of the Hunt and that sucked. The ones in Shadow of War were great, though. Yeah, how are you? How was stream? What were you up to? And welcome in. I really appreciate the raid. I think Rayman Legends, great game. Underrated, I think, Rayman Legends. People kind of forgot about it. Great game. I never 100%ed Rayman Legends. I used to play it back in the day when, years ago, when Xbox used to do their Games with Gold program. Don't know if anyone ever used to use Xbox back then and remembers it. When they did Games with Gold, where every month people who had gold membership, when they paid for the premium like online service, would get like 1 or 2 free games per month. And I remember Rayman Legends was one of the first games that I think when I bought an Xbox One that came out on Games with Gold. And so I ended up getting it, and I was like, well, it's free, I may as well play it. having played a lot of the early Rayman games on like the PS1, things like that. I really like Rayman 3 actually as well. I used to play it on the GameCube years ago. Yeah, Rayman Legends is really fun. There's a few levels that are really annoying. I know there's a few like challenge levels I was doing towards the end that I just hated trying to get all of the various 100% like completion parts on. But yeah, it was pretty good. Quite enjoyed it. Fun game. Got the platinum in like 2018. Rayman Legends, I think, is a hard platinum as well. From what I remember, anyway. I mean, maybe I'm just talking nonsense, but I feel like it's a difficult platinum, right? Isn't there some multiplayer stuff as well, where you have to do like those gold medal challenges against like friends and on online leaderboards and stuff? Only played Origins and Legends? Really? Yeah. Some of the OG games are really fun as well. I don't know if you could actually 100% Rayman Legends. I wonder if I know they made an Xbox 360 version of it. I wonder if you could actually 100% it, or if it has achievements. That'd be kind of cool. Can you get Rayman 3 on Steam, actually? Hold on. I'm going to look at this while this is going on. Can you get Rayman 3 on Steam? No, it doesn't look like you can. You can get Rayman 30th Anniversary Edition. That came out in February this year. Is that original Rayman? Re-released. That's kind of cool. There is achievements for that game. You can get Rayman Legends, Rayman Origins. Legends Retold. I saw you mention that a minute ago. Is this like a remaster of Rayman Legends? Oh yeah, it is. That's cool. I like that. That being said, it'd be cool if they made another new Rayman game as well. Like a 3D Rayman. I feel like these days we need another one of those. We need Rayman 4. Grinded that for months. I don't know how you did that. I remember seeing it back in the day and I just thought, I'm not doing that. I think for a while I thought I'll 100% the game. And then I realized how much it was going to take, and I just thought, no, can't be arsed with that. Waiting for the retold pack. Origins harder, I think. Going for months time, Rayman 3 on PS3. You should play it, it's really fun. I quite like Rayman 3. Remake of Legends and a remaster of Origins in one pack. Apparently they'll make a new Rayman game if this sells well. I feel like it will. Rayman Legends and Origins, I feel like, while they kind of fly under the radar a little bit, both of them are actually quite popular. Or at least they were. Obviously now, not so much because they've been out for a long time, but... I mean, when did Rayman Legends come out? 2013, really? Rayman Origins came out in 2011. Yeah, that's quite a while. I feel like getting a re-release of them, though, it'll probably do quite well. That's pretty cool. I'd like to see it. It'd be nice to see a new Rayman game, because I know it's a long-running thing. This was from years and years ago. In Rayman 3, there's the guy that you have with you. I can't remember what his name is, but you have the little like dragonfly dude flying around. I think his name's, I want to say it's Sparks, but I swear that's the little guy from Spyro. Maybe I'm wrong. So whatever the guy, I can't remember what the guy's name is, but whatever his name is, you have the little bug dude flying around with you. And at one point, there's like this clip that people have talked about for years, where he says, "See you in Rayman 4," and then Rayman 4 never happened. And it's been like Murphy, that's his name, Murphy. Yeah, Murphy says, "See you in Rayman 4" at some point during the game. I think I think it's like his last bit where he just kind of disappears. And he always says, "See you in Rayman 4," and then Rayman 4 never happened. And for years, people have been talking about Rayman 4, and it's been like one of those, it's like Half-Life 3, the amount of speculation it gets. Where people are sort of like, Rayman 4, and they're like, but Ubisoft now has the guy who made Rayman, and he's got a free project because he's not working on anything. So what if he's working on Rayman 4? It's been speculated about for years. It'd be cool if they actually make it. So for that reason, I hope Rayman Origins and Legends, like the retold, does well. That'd be cool. I'd really enjoy that. A quick little rundown of what we're doing here for everybody as well, so no one's confused. What we're doing right now, this is a Pokemon Black and White 2 Hardcore Randomizer Nuzlocke. If you're unfamiliar with what a nuzlocke is a version of the game, a self-imposed challenge that you play, where when a Pokemon is knocked out in battle, it becomes dead rather than knocked out. So you can't bring it back, you can't revive it. So basically you have to play with a very limited roster that you get given, because one of the other rules of a nuzlocke is that you catch the first thing you find on each load zone of the game, each route, each town, wherever you get a new load zone. And that's the only thing you're allowed. If you knock it out by accident while you're battling it, you lose the encounter. You can't catch it. You basically have to play very tentatively and very smartly. It's really cool. It's a fun way of playing the game. It also can be kind of difficult. So that's what we're doing. We're also doing a randomizer on top of that, so all of the Pokemon that appear in the game have been completely mixed up. So we get all kinds of random different stuff that you normally wouldn't see. For example, our starter in this game is one of the 2 legendaries that you get on the box art. So it's quite a different run to a normal Pokemon Black and White 2 run through the game. With our overall goal being to try and go through every game back to back to back to back eventually, and play through all of the generations of Pokemon doing these randomizer runs and having fun. Let's say bring it on. I always forget we have to do this Pokestar Studios stuff. It's kind of annoying. We have to do like this little movie. Ice Punch. Yeah, that's what we're doing. Just a quick rundown so everybody is up to speed on what we're doing. But thank you so much for the raid, though. I really appreciate it. I really, really appreciate the raid. First raid of the month as well, of course. I mean, albeit it's only the 2nd day of the month and it's the first stream I've done. But, hey, getting them in early, right? Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. And also, please make sure to do any post-stream self-care stuff you may need to do. If you need to go get a drink, snack, go make some food, go to bed, whatever you need to do. Make sure you go do it if you need to, because it's important. You may have been sat around for a long time, of course. So important to go look after yourself as well. Don't forget. And that goes for everybody, not just streamers. Many of you may have been sat watching a stream for, several hours. It's always good to go, take meds and do drinks and whatever you need to do. So don't forget, everybody. All right. We also fairly regularly take breaks here as well. So in about 30 or so minutes, we'll have a quick little break for a bit. Go stretch our legs. So that'll also be a good opportunity to do it if you want to. We're not allowed past this. We just started in the movie and the guy says it's only for special stars. Get out. What do you mean? We are a special star, no? We not a special star? I thought we were. Bit rude, don't it? Telling us to get out. They haven't paid us in anything. They've just used us to make a movie for free, and now they've told us to get out. Terrible, isn't it? Hate that. About to file a lawsuit against this company for unfair pay and working conditions. I want to film a new movie. I want to see the one that they were talking about. Can we see the movie we already made? We have to do it somewhere else, not in here, maybe. Are there actually any items or anything in this area that we can get? Because otherwise we might as well just leave, because this is just pointless. It's such a, like, weird area of the game. I don't know why they ever put this in and kind of force you to do it, because it's just such a strange thing. If there's, like, random items around, I don't mind it, but... because we might find something good, but I don't think there probably is. Oh, someone give me a TM or something. Give me a new move. That'd be lovely. This looks like the theater, right? Is this where we can see our movie? Pokey Star Studios. Wow. This is such a, like, irrelevant part of the game, not gonna lie. But purely just because I haven't played Black and White for ages, or Black and White 2 for ages, we'll just mess about here, you know? Don't want to rush through. Let's watch it. Let's watch our movie, shall we? Screen 1, Bryson Man versus the Riolu Kid. That's us. Let's watch our blockbuster. Let's see how much they overpaid for this crap that we've shot, shall we? Let's see. Here we go. I bet this is gonna be an absolute blockbuster. Let's see. Gotta be careful we don't get copyright claimed by Pokestar Studios for leaking the movie. You know, about to get hit with a cease and desist for this. Be quiet for the movie. I feel like we're gonna look so goofy though, aren't we? Yeah, the crowd there on the other screen, some of which are behind me, don't look impressed. They're very straight-faced. Let's hope they, you know, they pick it up a little bit. This is absolute cinema right here. Absolute cinema. These people are, I bet they paid big bucks to watch this as well. This is a absolute peach of a movie right here. I also love how Bryson here used to be the gym leader in the previous game, and now he's just become like a second-rate movie star. I'm pretty sure he like quits the gym and he becomes the movie star dude, and then I'm fairly certain in this game, I'm pretty sure he's not a gym leader anymore. Oh. What's that? What was that? Blue and red heart, and that guy he looked like they were about to burst into tears. Do they like it? Do they not like it? Gotta see what the reviews are like. They look unmoved by the movie. Are they gonna start cheering now? That'd be good. I'll be honest, the reactions from the crowd here are not great. They look pretty Oh no, they're clapping. Okay. Never mind. We went a bit soon on that. They loved it. They thought that was the best movie they'd ever seen. Trust me, bro. They all thought that was absolute cinema. I'm so glad they enjoyed it. Huge fan of your work. He gives me some free lemonade. Gotta be honest. Just from like a normal logical standpoint, I feel like if you just starred in a movie, you're like a breakout person, people going crazy about it, and they like the fact that you've done this stuff, I'm not sure I'd be accepting free lemonades and stuff from people, especially in the current day and age. Who knows what that's been laced with, you know? This man's probably put all kinds of stuff in that lemonade. I don't want to know. We'll just gladly accept it and go, gee, thanks, random guy, and then just not drink it, you know? As bad as that is, I feel like, I don't know, would people drink it if you handed them something like that? I don't know if I'd trust it. We go in the fountain. Oh. So if the only thing we can get here is some lemonades, I'll be a little disappointed. Not even a TM for all of this. Man. That kind of sucks. Alright. leave out of Pokestar Studios. They've milked us for content as much as possible. We're out of here now. No more free movies for them. They can find a person they can pay well now instead. We're going on strike. I think from here we want to go to the right, but it's making me curious as to what's this side, because... Okay, this just takes us back to Route 20 again. Okay. Liberty Garden, what is that? And Pokestar Studios. How do we get from Burbank to Castelia? Oh, boat. Must be that boat down by the docks. Yes. Surely it is. Bring out War Turtle as well. I know we haven't used him yet. Bring out Little Turtle. Let him have a running riot moment. This is the new look Team Plasma as well. They look a little different from how they did in the previous game, of course, where they looked a lot more... They look kind of like knights in the previous game. A lot more kind of medieval themed. These guys look more kind of stealthy with sort of a vague sort of military look to them. They're still kind of cool, but yeah. I guess it's just a personal preference thing as to which one you like more. You got like new Team Plasma versus Team Plasma. Is the music any different though? Okay, I think it's like updated music. Promising start. Okay, it's like a sort of remixed version of Team Plasma. I can get behind that. That's pretty nice. Alright. We'll go for the stab water gun. Bite will probably do a lot here to Pidove, but we'll go for a stab water gun. Same type attack bonus. So a water type using a water type moves going to always do more damage. Unless it's really weak, but, you know, War Turtles, fairly good. We're also halfway towards evolving. I think he evolves at 36 into Blastoise, so... Probably not something we'll see today, honestly, given that we have about 2 hours 20 left. I don't think we'll get to the point where we're hitting level 30s today, but we might get another couple of gyms done, though. Just to get that guy done for assault, he just shoved us in the street. Bloody Team Plasma. Hey, HM cart. Nice. I don't know. Actually, B-Drill might be quite nice for that. I will say... okay, they're all going to Route 20 again. I will say, one thing that we have done in this run, just as a quick PSA for everybody, is TMs and HMs, we've made them universally... Or HMs, we made universally available for everybody. So in the case of this, everyone can learn Cut. Ignore that. It's basically just because there is a possibility of a world that we live in during a randomizer run where we could get to a point where none of the Pokemon we own can actually use the HMs, and thus it becomes kind of impossible to progress the game. So just to avoid that scenario, we made sure to set it up in a way that that can never happen, basically. So we have guaranteed ways of forcing HMs on people. Now, in the event that we really needed to, what we could also do is use HMs. This is not the way I wanted to go, is it? We could use HMs in a way where we just got a Pokemon that was dead purely for the use of the HM. But it's kind of one of those ones. It's a bit annoying having to do that, so we just choose not to, really. But yeah, just in case anyone's wondering what the... why everyone can learn Cut, because of course not normally everybody would be able to do that. It's a full heal, it wasn't worth it either. That's pretty bad. We'll take it, but it's kind of frustrating to not be getting good items. In the first run of Pokemon Black and White that we ever did, where we went really deep into the game, we got an absolute plethora of really nice items. We got double leftovers, we managed to get double Rocky Helmet, things like that. We got a Focus Sash, we got a Life Orb. We also got a Flame Orb, I think, which is all really good selection of items that you can use as regular held items, because of course we can't heal during the fights other than from held items. So a lot of the held items we'll end up using will be things that are damage dealing, right? Or damage boosting type items. But the problem we have is many situations will kind of, I don't know how to describe it exactly. I guess many situations will just leave us with really shit items if we don't get anything good, and it will impact the run quite aggressively towards the end. Mostly with things like the Elite Four, because towards the end of the games, obviously you kind of run into, oh yeah, we never fought this guy before. You run into a lot more strong trainers with randomized Pokemon, which of course they could have terrible teams or they could have really good teams. But it just means we got to be a lot more smart about the way we play the game. And when you don't have things like leftovers that allow you to recover HP every turn for free, it just makes it a little more difficult. You have to play a bit more smart and a bit more tactical, rather than just kind of going in full bore and making big one-shots on people. It just fundamentally kind of just changes the way you have to play, which it opens up a lot more just possibility of fun stuff, really, when you have the freedom to just kind of go in and do different things. And it opens up a lot of strats and cool clutch moments as well, as many of you will kind of know from some of our previous runs, where we've pulled off some kind of mental clutches out of various different places, most of which are completely, like, unexpected. You know, you're never expecting to see anything like it when we pull off some absolute BS, so... yeah. Ah, here we go. I was wondering where this geezer had got to. Bloody Team Plasma running away. We've got Silcoon as well. Nice easy kill here. I mean, it can't even attack. It just has Harden. We might as well speed up the fight because it's just going to be it spamming a defense move and us... Well, we don't even need to. It's a two-shot kill. But it's spamming a defense boosting move and us knocking it out. There's nothing much to this fight. Again, I just want to say thank you to everyone for being here. I appreciate you guys all hanging out, vibing, lurking, chatting, whichever platform you're on, whether you're on Twitch or on YouTube. Thank you very much for being here. Yeah, I really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you for hanging out and humoring my ass by watching me play these games. And I hope that you're enjoying your time here. In whatever capacity that is. Audio only, or watching, or lurking, or whatever. I hope you're enjoying yourselves watching. So far, this has been the least stressful nuzlocke we've done for a while. Which makes me concerned. Because... I feel like that means it's gonna, you know, things are gonna go crazy later on. We're gonna get some wild scenarios later in the game. But now that everything's a bit too smooth sailing. Alright, I guess we're off to Castelia. Can we talk to the captain in here though and get anything out of interest? Just, you know. Oh, it's Hugh. You're going to Castelia, right? Well, yeah, Hugh, mate. Or slash Nitty. Where do you think we're going? Of course we're going to Castelia, you idiot. Where else are we going to go? Not like we can really go anywhere else. It's the only place we can go. It's the only way forwards. We also, the further we get into the game, the more banger music we find as well, especially when we get to Drift Vale and Nimbasa. That's the other one. No surprises for guessing who owns the ship over there as well. Big nugget. Nice. At least it gives us money. I mean, we can't complain about items like that so much. At least in the early game, they're quite nice. Getting them in the later game is a bit annoying because we just don't really need them. But have this bicycle. Ooh. All you have to do is visit specific places and talk to the Harlequin there. Whether you participate is up to you. The places to look for are the Medal Office, Passerby Analytics HQ, and the Battle Company. I mean, we may as well. We'll probably get something for free, so... What we'll do is, we'll work our way down from left to right. We'll go all the way down to the left here. Then we'll work our way back across, hitting the buildings on the front, and then we'll go down each individual street. Because there's a chance that we'll find useful stuff around here. I'd like to go to Liberty Garden. I feel like we probably should go there, just in case there's a... Actually, I'll check on the sheet. Is there an encounter in Liberty Garden that we can get? I better scroll down, because... it might be, like, later on the list. Doesn't look like it. I mean, we'll go there anyway, because why not, I guess. Just see what it's about, but... I have no idea what this is, honestly, because it's been a while since I played these games, and I cannot remember what the hell this is supposed to be. We'll just speed this part up. I mean, if there's items here, that'd be nice. Like, if someone wants to give me a TM, we'll take it. I feel like, based upon what people are talking about here, this is something to do with Victini. So it's probably not going to be something we can actually do. But, I mean, you know, it is what it is. It's just a room. Okay. This kind of does feel like some sort of event thing is going on here that we don't know about, so... Let's just leave. I was hoping maybe we'd get an item or a TM or something, but, you know, I mean, what can you do? Can't always expect to get good stuff everywhere, right? Or at least in these black and white runs of black and white and black and white 2, can't expect to get any good held items at all. Hopefully we are still able to get the free ones that they give you from, like, the previous game. Like, Rocky, they give you a free Rocky helmet, a free Eviolite, things like that. Tell me your feeling of gratitude. Thanks. Okay, I remember this is the survey people. I remember this in the previous game. Let's not do that. I don't know what you actually get for doing these, to be honest, but details about people. What is your hobby? Games, because that's what we're doing right now. What's your job? Self-employed. Let's not do their questionnaires. Why don't they just do it themselves? Why do they want a random person to come and do their stuff for them, you know? Employ someone yourselves. Tight bastards. Trying to get us to do it. Don't run away. Okay. Destiny Knot, I don't think is that useful, really. Unity Tower. Can't go there either. I think that's probably another legendary / event thing for later on. Person mentioned the Battle Company there as well. Makes me think it's probably this building. Yeah. One of the Harlequins was in here, from what the guy said. Back there he is, probably. EXP share. Nice. That's handy. We have Lucky Egg and EXP share, which is kind of cool. So. We shouldn't have taken that, actually. I mean, Mystic Water's fine. We can, you know, throw it onto Squirtle, but we probably could have taken Charcoal there, and it would have been quite good for Reshiram. But when we eventually get Fusion Flare, yeah, a while before we get that, though, because he ain't going to learn his sort of special move until then. Also got to be kind of careful in here, because I'm pretty sure these people just battle you. We're only here for, like, the items, so this woman's freaking out. Relic silver, that's all we did that for. Sneaking around. So we don't want to fight these people just because of level caps being a thing. So we don't want to accidentally over level. So we try and kind of avoid many of these, like these particularly optional fights. I don't mind fighting trainers out in the wild, obviously, but these types of fights in buildings and things where it's just like mass amount of trainers, especially, I'm not sure if Black and White 2 fixes the problem, but in Black and White 1, the pacing is really weird when it comes to the leveling. So you have to be a little careful because you can very easily get caught out in these games doing a nuzlocke with a level cap. You can get very easily caught out where you just over level very easily, and we want to avoid that at all costs, obviously. So yeah, new medal, nice. That's 3. 4 new medals, 5 new medals, 5 hint medals. Alright. I'll be honest, I don't know what they do, but I appreciate them. I like a medal. A cruise ship as well. Go on a little holiday while we're out here, have a little cruise, you know? Be nice, wouldn't it? Albeit we're kind of hunting down Team Plasma right now, but it'd be nice going on a little cruise. Some trainers toughen up the Pokemon in the sewers. I feel like that's foreshadowing what we need to do later on, but we'll see. Got up all the buildings again now as well. I know in the first game, some of these actually had useful things. And a lot of them had items. So again, if we can find some good held items, that would be fantastic. Particularly the good, really good ones. Unlike Full Heal, which is not one of the good ones. Oh, okay. I shouldn't have spammed through that. I didn't really want to fight this guy. Level 16 Tropius. Thankfully, he's not got anything too crazy, and we can just go straight switch into Reshiram, or actually Tornadus. Why not? Your little Tornadus, our genie boy. Growth ain't gonna save you, Tropius. Old Tropius's or Tornadus's wish is to make Tropius disappear, and I think he might be about to get it. Oranberry. Oh, leftovers. Dude, if we could steal that off him, that'd be amazing. Sadly, we can't. The only way without us just finding one randomly in the wild of us getting leftovers, if anyone doesn't ever know this, is basically you have to find Munchlax. Or sometimes Snorlax, I think, can have them too. But Munchlax is like the big one. Most Munchlaxes that you find in the wild will have them. You can use Thief if you can't catch them, but it's kind of a niche thing that you have to be... I mean, in a randomizer like this, it's basically impossible to find him, because it's not like you can hunt a Munchlax and then use Thief. So you have to kind of prepare ahead of time if you're going to try and do that. Because if you find Munchlax somewhere, it's easier, because then you can just run through encounters until you get one and do Thief on it. But in other situations, you kind of just like us here, where we awkwardly have to just get lucky. And, yeah, it's a bit annoying. Because many people who've been here before will tell you, our luck in most of these runs is usually not very good. In many facets of the game, including the items we get given. Except for that one time in Black and White where the run didn't go that far, but we got insane items. TM Rest. Okay. That's not bad. Actually could find some use for that later on in the game. It is a useful TM. We do have Blissey, though, with the recovery that we already have. And I think Blissy's mass amount of recovery there will probably be enough to mitigate using Rest on most people, because we'll just be able to bring in Blissey and kind of stall the game out a bit. Thunder Wave, Toxic, Protect, things like that. So yeah. Cool thing about Blissey as well, actually, part of the reason why it's broken. But Blissey also has natural cure, so if we switch it in and out using someone, we can actually remove its status conditions. So if Blissey gets burned, poisoned, paralyzed, or slept, or frozen, we can switch it in and out and remove the condition immediately, which is really strong. I think people underestimate how good that is, just purely from a perspective of not having to deal with really any statuses. And again, many... Oh, that's a ghost type. Many of you who've been here for previous runs, including the previous black and white run, will know our luck when it comes to statuses is very patchy. And a lot of the time when we get statused, we will get hit by paralysis multiple turns in a row. We will get hit by confusion a lot. This can be shown as a testament to that in the previous run, where our scissor that we got as our starter knocked itself out in confusion. That was a dark day. So, yeah. Also, same problem in this game as you have in the first one. I say problem. If you do a run like this, where you do limited captures, you actually get into a situation of not having many options to catch. Whereas you can see, we're at gym number 3 nearly, and we still only have 5 Pokemon. Which is quite unusual. This is the same encounter thing that you have in the first game, where the guy gives you flash. Kind of cool. Little cafe will pop in there. Yeah, anything interesting in here? Any items? No. Man. I was hoping for something. Anything. Oh, these guys can't be up to anything good, can they? These two must be up to something. I don't see those two. Two geezers in leather jackets going and doing evil laughs in a back alley. Sus. They cannot be up to anything good or constructive for society right there. Oh, gym leader's not here, is he? So there might be trouble when he took off, of course. Of course, Berg ran off. This is Iris from the last game as well. You don't really see her much, honestly, in the previous game. She just kind of appears. Our last chance as well for any good items here, so... We'll also do the free massage, because that's a friendship thing. The more friendship we get, potentially, the better, so... Do that as well. Everybody knows in a couple of minutes, by that I mean about 2 minutes, there will be a BRB starting, right? So just keep that in mind. Just so everybody knows. Hey, nice. Okay, so that's the last of the dudes, the Harlequins. So hopefully now we can get something as a result. I'd appreciate a TM, that would be nice. Oh, is this the Dream World place? Yeah, this is Fennel, right? Or at least the one on the right is Fennel, I think. Yeah. Yeah, this is like the Dream World-y stuff. The Entralink things. I think this is how you get Pokemon with hidden abilities back in the day. You used to be able to get the Dream World abilities, which actually was pretty strong for a lot of Pokemon. There were a lot of them that people have always kind of talked smack about their abilities that became significantly more powerful because of the Dream World stuff, and it was really nice. So, shout out to the Dream World abilities. They're quite nice. There's a number of them that just make things way stronger. So. Most of them aren't game-breaking, but they're pretty good though. There's dancing dudes ain't here like they were last time. We go back to the clown as well, shouldn't we? The old Harlequin. Real quick. The old bicycle. Alright, well, the BRB's just started, so I'm going to go do that real quick. So I'm going to switch to the BRB screen. I'll be back in just a minute, everybody, okay? So get up, have a stretch, grab a drink if you need to do any of those things, and I'll be back in just a sec. Alright, BRB. Okay, let's carry on. Just under 2 hours to go. Interesting to see how far we can get, given the time. Going to visit this as many places while 0. Oh, we've already done that. A rare candy. Well, we have like 2,000 of those, so I'm not really that concerned about getting a free rare candy, but, you know, we'll take it, I guess. Could be worse. This is off towards Relic Castle and that type of thing. Relic Castle, Desert Resort, that area. So there's a couple of catches we can get up here, actually. Which is pretty nice. Getting frisked. Damn. Must be an exclusive party. Hopefully they have some good items up here that we can steal. Nope, I don't see an item on the ground in sight. Oh boy. Someone better have something good here, I swear. Please. Some folks speaking foreign languages, which is cool. TM Attract. Not really what we were looking for, but, you know, it's not the worst. Can be useful. It's why it's useful to talk to all the NPCs, though, in most of these games, because you can actually find a lot of random items and bits and pieces. Just a shame that we're not really getting many good ones at the minute. Or at least the ones that I say good ones, ones we're looking for anyway, like Toxic and Protect and stuff. That'd be quite nice. Nice, free amulet coin. Gives us extra money. I mean, it's not really that much of a big deal. It's a little bit of an extra bonus, but I mean, it's nothing crazy, so. It might be like 10% extra coins or something, I don't remember, honestly. The guy saying about not being able to say anything in front of his girlfriend, I feel like that's a bit of a him problem, really. I feel like that's one of those situations where you just got to do some communication. Ain't that difficult. That's where like 99% of breakdowns in and arguments in relationships and things just come down to people not actually talking. It's amazing how little people talk about things when they're in disagreement on them. Eviolite, nice, that's good. We'll take that. Increases defense and special defense of non-evolved Pokemon. In our case, it'd only work on Wartortle. But if we pick up some other Pokemon, it could be quite nice. Depends who we get, but there could be some nice synergy we get with someone. Like a... Oh, we don't care about the badges. Like a Dusclops is a good example. Grappler even is actually not bad with it. Geodude in a regular Nuzlocke with Eviolite, if you can get it as a random item, is actually really good at the start. Geodude is kind of slept on as an early game Nuzlocke Pokemon. There's a lot of Pokemon that benefit from an Eviolite. Magmar and Electabuzz also do as well. They're quite potent with it. About like habitat lists and stuff. Select a survey. Oh, never mind. Okay, so the Dark Sand, there is an encounter available on it. And then there's also Relic Castle and that, so... It's different to how I remember it before. We were only here a few days ago, really, like a week or so ago. Wasn't that long. Our actual run through Black and White 2, when we really went through it, or through Black and White 1, was quite fast, all in all. Got to be a little careful here with the Blissey as well, because, I mean, this Pikachu could actually do some damage to us if he hits us with something like Tackle or Slam. Stag's kind of annoying. It's not the worst thing in the world, because, of course, we can just switch out, but... Switch into Reshiram, then we eat the hits from Pikachu, because his Electro type is going to do nothing against a Fire Dragon. 2 damage, there you go. Now, if we really want to, we can Ancient Power him, try and get an Omni Boost and go from there. As the Omni Boost, huge. Level 24 is the next cap as well. We got to be a little careful of that, because I don't know how long we're going to have to go through here before we get that cap, but... Mr. Mime as well at this point is also not a fairy type, so he's not as much of a threat as he would be otherwise. Otherwise, we probably would have had to have switched out Reshiram. But given the circumstances, we don't. There's also Route 4, so this is an encounter. See what we get. Okay, Pupitar. The only problem with this is it's going to take a while to evolve it. Now, the way we have it set up is Pokemon will be force evolved by level 40, just because there are certain Pokemon like Hydreigon that appear in this game that are pretty much impossible to evolve. Like, they can get to a point where they're just... You can't evolve them because they evolve later than the level caps of the game. So, because of that being kept in mind, we have a flat rule, which is this is the same for the AI's Pokemon as well. But they will all evolve at level 40, no matter what, unless there's a stipulation on the evolution. That means we'll be able to get Tyranitar at level 40. Pupitar has to survive that long to get there, of course. However, not too difficult with the team we have. I'd say we have a pretty good little roster here. This is the same with Black and White 1. These are just other trainers. They won't give us anything. I think we just fight them. Which we have to be a little careful here. So, yeah, we have to be a little careful. That Fracture scares me a little bit as well. Last time we got hit with Dual Chop, it did a lot of damage. Reshiram almost died, so I think we'll probably just go into Tornadus and go from there. We also need to level up Pupitar with some candies. Nice crit. Nice. Oh, welcome back. Welcome back. Eviolite should help it. Yeah. The Eviolite will probably be useful on it. I don't know how much use it'll get out of it, because it probably... Honestly, I doubt it'll get too much use in general. We might switch into it every now and again to take a hit, because, I mean, its typing is pretty good for our team for covering some weaknesses, but... Yeah, Rock Slide's nice, though. It's quite useful as a weather setter. Not that anyone else we have right now is actually benefiting from the weather, but it's not a terrible idea. This is a dead end as well, which is not what I was expecting. I guess we need to beat Berg first then, probably. Let's go fight those two, the fishermen as well, because we can. Why not? Let's go beat them up. Don't think Freeze Dry exists yet, so I think we're okay. Now, alright, if it's going to use Astonish. But I'll also just speed up this fight, just because it's just a random fight with a fisherman. I don't think anyone's too worried about whether I speed it up or not. Breeders are annoying. They rematch you if you leave the route and come back. Really? I've never heard of that before. That's kind of interesting if they do. I'd assume you have to talk to them, though, to get the rematch to start. They don't just re-challenge you, right? I guess it could be useful depending what team they had for farming XP, but in our case, it doesn't really help us a huge amount. We'll try and avoid that if we can. This should, I think, have the properties of later gen rapid spin. So I think it gives an increased speed boost every time we use it and whatnot. And also maybe removes hazards. Not entirely sure. That's annoying. Nice. Well, we got 500 quid out of it. I guess it isn't this way then. Ah, I better know where we need to go. The only thing is I don't know how to get there right now. Don't remember where the entrance is. We want to get... Actually, I think I know where it might be. Now that we've spoken... Yeah, I think I know where we want to go. I think we need to go down to the far right. That old Dino stood in the bottom left there, just staring into our souls on the screen. Look at it. Its eyes change shape when we... Look, it's got like tall, thin eyes, square eyes. It's staring into our soul. How bizarre. Yeah, I thought it would be down here. Because there's that guy earlier who said about the sewers. Now he's moved out of the way. I guess you just have to go speak to the gym assistant who tells you that Berg's not here right now. And then he moves out of the way, I guess. Allows you to do this. Nice. Oh. I feel like we're making some good progress today. Pretty pleased with it so far. Spooky music. Here we go. Oh, we get to go together. Interesting. All right. I think what we'll do for purposes of this is we won't take any encounters until he's gone later on, and then we'll come back in here and get our encounter. Because these double situations are just a bit... It's difficult to make it work sometimes with the encounters, because I think it would be a bit unfair if we lost one if our partner killed it. So there's some interesting options in here, though. I mean, we've seen Latius. Dirtwig would be cool as well. And a Cloister is quite an interesting one, too. There are a couple of interesting mons in here, actually, that we could potentially pick up. Not right now, though. Give that to Pupitar for now. And then, where was that? Put that repel on. A little repel. Relic gold. Trash again. Nice. Would be nice to get a good item every now and again. This place can be a maze as well. Interesting that the wild Pokemon are also double battles, but then this guy as a trainer is a single. There's not just double battles around. Oh, you're annoying. You could have Dragon Rage. He does have Dragon Rage. Okay. We know Blissey can take multiple Dragon Rages, but it also can't... Oh, no. So what this is going to come down to is... We'll bring in Blissey on a takedown. That's kind of terrible, but also not. Bring Reshiram in, because I'm pretty sure we'll outspeed him, so... And we're safe now from the Oranberry anyway. There we go. That could have been nasty. Yeah, that takedown did so much damage. Oh yeah, he heals us as well, doesn't he? Thankfully. The little Blissey is back up to full strength again. Okay. To be fair, fighting some of these trainers now is not a terrible idea either. Get some out of the way. think what we're going to do is... I'm going to get out of here and go back to the Pokemart, and I'm going to buy some more repels. Because this area is a lot bigger than I thought it was going to be, and this is going to just take us forever otherwise. Like, we're actually going to be stuck in here for like half an hour. If anyone really wants me running around in the sewers for half an hour, so we'll dodge that if we can. Nice to get a little view of what's going on though with the actual options of Pokemon though, and it looks like there's quite a lot of rather nice ones. Cloyster is actually not that useful though. I know we previously looked at Cloyster in the last run, and we found that his Icicle Spear is a egg move, and so it's actually not really easy to get in this game, at least in a randomizer like this, which leaves us in a bit of an awkward spot. So we weren't able to get that, annoyingly. Is it just gonna be regular repels? Oh, they're gonna be expensive as well. That sucks. Well, at least we got that money from winning battles, I guess. We are going to be doing a lot of throwing repels on and off though, yeah. 100 steps is not going to take us that far in this place, I don't think. We've already been up there, haven't we? So that's where the plasma people were. Okay, he's not going to let us past until later. We already checked down here, although we were going this way, weren't we, and checking this out. Useless. They actually have the repel use another thing. This is where they added it in this game. That's amazing. I've been waiting for that small quality of life update for a bit now. Okay, Dotrio. That thing could actually be kind of scary. It depends. We don't really have a natural counter to it. I mean, we have Pupitar, who works quite well with Rock Slide, so I can switch in on it. Scariest thing about this Dotrio is it has Pursuit, or it can have Pursuit. Could be a problem for us. I mean, probably we have enough bulk anyway to just take hit after hit off this thing, but with the Eviolite we become even stronger, so... Nearly like the perfect Pokemon ready to fight something like that, Dodrio. What's in here? Random empty room. Basically, if we just explore most of this now, we can then not worry about so much of it later on. Pupitar actually has a really good switch in here as well. Even if it uses Flame Charge or an electric type move, this thing doesn't really have much to hit us with. Double Rock Slide hit as well, kind of unusual. My Rock Slide luck is not great. One of those moves that's like not perfect accuracy, so... Oh, this is useful. Free healer though. Obviously we don't need it right now because we've got our guy with us, but... We don't really have a natural Lapras counter, annoyingly, so I guess we just gotta blast it with Reshiram. Who thankfully is neutral. So actually that'll be quite a good check for basically ice and water whenever any of them come in on us. I've got to be a little wary though here and there. That's useful though, we don't have to go back to the Pokemon Center now for stuff. Max Revive is a joke because we don't need those because we are running a Nuzlocke. Like the pump house room. We'll need to come back here because we'll have to do all the water in a bit, but for now we won't do that. We'll just come back and do it. We will need to mess about with all that type of stuff though. But now we need to go and deal with Team Plasma, who are chilling down here. Ah. Rhyhorn and Darkrai. Oh, that's a wild mix. Last time we ran into Darkrai in black and white, we had some serious problems. Because he put my whole team to sleep. I'm not really that worried about the Rhyhorn here, though. So I think I'm... Actually, you know what? I could go for the bubble, because it's a double hitter move. I think I'll do that. So we can put some damage on the Rhyhorn anyway. I'm hoping this goes into the Darkrai. Nope. Okay, now we're just going to hit our double hit move into a single hit on Darkrai, which is going to do less damage. But at least he's only level 16. If he does too much damage to us, of course, we'll get a torrent boost and we'll become even stronger. So that's kind of nice, at least. Kind of nice having that Shaman next to us as well. It's Bug. Oh, and he gives us strength. That's kind of cool. And it's Colress. Is he going to fight me now? I hope not. Okay, so that's all we needed to do in here. I guess now everything else is just like freebies. Relic Passage. I guess we'll get a free encounter in here as well. We can do that now. I'm actually surprised it lived that with an Expedith. Wait for the repel to run out, then we'll get an encounter and then we'll leave. Right. We'll try and pick up the items though. We can also get our encounter in the other area now. Oh, Spiritomb! Oh, that's quite an encounter. That's such an annoying Pokemon for us to get as well. Especially with the Blissey that we have. That's quite an interesting one, actually, because Spiritomb is kind of going to be another fortress-level defensive mon for us. I quite like that pickup. Relic Passage. Glad we came in here. One of the best Pokemon we can normally expect to get from here would be, like, Gerda or something. I've got to say, in terms of wild encounters so far, this probably has to be up there in terms of one of my best selections that I've been given. Obviously, it's just pure luck at the end of the day, right? So, but it's pretty nice to have gotten what we've gotten. Plate. Like, I can't really complain with the quality of the mons. I mean, Reshiram as a starter is insane as well. We'll take that. This must be the way out, I guess, is it? Or a way out. Into Castelia City, where we can get a free encounter. Yeah. Alright. Wait for the thing to run out. Actually, can we get this? Because, okay, we can. Oh, Watchog. Okay. I forget what I said about good encounters. To be fair, Watchog's... Okay, you just used Bide. That's quite scary. Let's try and ball it before he hits me. Because that cannot be resisted. Watchog for Castelia City. Certainly that one, not maybe as much of a standout as some of the others. Watchog's kind of just... I mean, he exists, I guess. I shouldn't have done that, should I? The repel's kind of annoying. Need to go down to the old pump station again, though. I think it was down here, wasn't it? This way. Turtwig. Okay, so I'll say this. I was secretly hoping we'd get Turtwig from this. Because it's kind of one of those ones that I saw and I thought, you know what? Another critical hit on my Blissey, alright. Turtwig's one of those Pokemon that I saw down here and I thought that could be very useful because of our seemingly fire, water, grass core that we're building here. what with Reshiram for fire, water with Blastoise, and then obviously Torterra would come in as well. He kind of, I don't know, I guess we'd switch Beedrill out for him, but then now it's Spiritomb. It's like, I don't really know who we move in and out of the team here. This might have to be more of like a flexible team than we previously used, because I think Turtwig is probably worth bringing in. We'll have to have a bit of a look, I think, when we get back to Pokemon Center. Because I think there's a lot of options we have now for different teams. Torterra also works in sand, which is nice, so that's not where I wanted to go. For the Hydrate too. No Phoenix today, so no Hydrate spam going on. Don't know where Phoenix has got to, but we haven't seen him today, sadly. Probably busy doing something. Hopefully they don't break the streak, but you never know. Can we not adjust these? I'll keep experimenting every day. Oh, I guess this changes every day. Interesting, okay. Alright, so we can't get anything else out from here right now. I guess we'll just leave them. Watch it be, of course, that one of the items that we really want is locked in here somewhere. We won't be able to get it now. Don't know why we can't just do it ourselves, but whatever. Alright, let's go fight Berg. I assume he's going to have a different gym this time as well. I kind of hope he does, because last time it forced us to fight all the trainers. Be nice not to have to do that, just because of the XP issue. Although, saying that, I think it's only War Turtle who's kind of flirting on the edge of it right now. Didn't want to go in there, did I? Alright, so we got Spiritomb and Turtwig are options to bring in. I mean, Beedrill is probably the one who gets dropped for this. But it's who do we bring in? Do we bring in the Torterra or do we bring in the Spiritomb? Oh, that's a tough one. Spiritomb is good. I feel like Turtwig has more universal use, quite frankly, than Spiritomb. If we didn't have Blissey, I think Spiritomb would be a really good fit on the team. Just because of his kind of kit that he brings. He's a bit of a disruptor. He's a bit like, I say a bit like, he functions quite similarly to the way Cofagrigus did in our previous run. Where he's quite good at, kind of, rather than being an offensive threat, disabling the other opposition threats rather than being kind of super offensive himself. So he's really good at, like, crippling people with Will-O-Wisp and coming in to block hits and things like that. But also then, at the same time, he's not necessarily packing a punch and doing big damage. So, he's good. He's not exceptional in, like, as exceptional as we would need for him to dethrone Blissey, probably. Oh, this is a different gym, okay. Because Blissey, I mean, we already know how good Blissey is, right? We know Blissey's insane. We also probably want to change whoever's up front. Let's put who up front. But we already know Blissey is kind of nuts. Okay. Weird, creepy music. But yeah, we already know that Blissey is kind of insane. And if I suppose as well, what you got to think is this is kind of the same thing that happened in the last run. It's always never a bad thing as well to have good Pokemon in the box, because you never know when you might need them. You know, you have one bad fight and something happens, you get critted, or you just go, you know what, I think we need to change the team up a bit here. And you change things up and bring someone else in. See, it's different in a randomizer because your kind of frame of reference is different. Because it's not like I can go into this fight with Berg and go, oh yes, he will have bug types. so I should bring XYZ to help compensate for that. Like, we don't know. He might have literally anything. Every time we've been hit by sludge so far in this playthrough as well. I'm pretty sure we've been poisoned all 3 times. Insane. But yeah, so, like with this, you know, I lead Tornadus, but that's just because I kind of want to get some XP on him and take the heat off of our boy War Turtle right now. But who knows if it's the best choice. It's kind of both the cool part and also the scary part about these hardcore runs. And the randomized runs is you never really know what to expect. But at the same time, it's also nice sometimes when you do one of the normal regular runs to actually have an idea of what's going to happen. Okay, definitely switch out there. Pupitar is not a terrible switch here. I actually think Blissey is also a good switch because Cryogonal isn't able to really do a lot against it, but we're going to go Reshiram for the Fire Fang. Speed drop's annoying. We're neutral against ice, which is... Neutral against ice, honestly, is not bad considering. I mean, we're part fire, so you could say, you know, a bit annoying. But also as a dragon type, we've eliminated a big weakness we have. The problem now is we do have a weakness to ground and rock, which does kind of crop up a lot and could crop up a lot towards the end. So we'll see. I think we'll be okay though for now. Okay. It'll keep Nadus up front. Mr. Tornadus. Okay, we are not keeping Tornadus up front. That is a terrible idea right now. Grottle is good for this. Same with Mr. War Turtle. But Grottle is going to get the one here. Cranidos is actually quite dangerous. That's why he just critted me with a monstrous hit. I wish I'd gone for Absorb now to get the free XP back. Or XP? HP back. Now we can make a safe switch back into Tornadus. Pupitar's terrible here as well. Same with Blissey. So I'm really hoping he doesn't have Circle Throw. That's annoying though. Seismic Toss does the same amount of damage as the level that he is. So we can take one more and then we will die. But we're alright here. Thankfully we just held on that one. Amber Pomm's annoying as well. Safe switch here, honestly, from Amber Pomm is into Pupitar because he's not going to have any effective moves against us, so that's probably the play. Even if he can use Tickle and whatnot, it's kind of annoying, but we'll just go Rock Slide and hopefully deal some good damage, maybe get a critical hit or something, or a flinch. See, we can't flinch him anyway, can we? Because he's what's the word? He's faster than us. That's the word we're looking for. Use one more Rock Slide and then I think we'll switch. That's done a lot more damage than I thought it would. I don't want to crotch Reshiram, but let's crotch Reshiram. Kind of glad he missed the Fury swipes, because that could have been a bit dangerous if he's Technician, and obviously it's Stab, because he's a normal type. Same type attack bonus. Okay, there's that guy there who we're probably going to have to face. Oh no, we can dodge him. Okay. Alright, back to the Pokemon Center, and then we will... Hopefully that will stay open so we can go re-challenge in a minute. But we'll go heal up real quick, then we'll Rare Candy everybody, then we'll take on Berg at level 24 or 23, whatever he is. And that'll have been our 3rd gym, which will be pretty good, actually, for the time we've spent today. And then we've still got another hour, so we might even get 4 gyms today. You never know. I think Gym 4 would be Nimbasa, which would be pretty tasty to get done. We'll fight against Elisa, who has a drastically different appearance this time. Nice, and that one's open as well. Let's go and fight Mr. Burger. Level 24 is his cap. Normally he would have 3 Mons. In this case, he'll probably have 6 at this point, quite frankly. See what happens. Protect. Actually, we'll get rid of Bubble for that. Protect could be useful. I mean, it's a good scouting move. Flamethrower. We drop Fire Fang for Flamethrower. We have got a special attacking natured Reshiram as well, so... Bestow, I don't even know what that does. User passes held item to the target when the target isn't holding an item. Not really that useful. Just like, there's something else that does that. I can't remember what it's called. I guess like Fling. Minimize, isn't it? Well, Minimize is actually kind of useful, but we're not going to use it because I think it's a bit of a... bit cheesy. We just spammed that. To be honest, I'm kind of tempted to put Pupitar up front here just because of how good it is as a lead off with its defense. Obviously, Reshiram being able to come in without taking damage is good enough from a Dragon Rage perspective, but I think we should just go with safe lead, because then we can always bring Reshiram in if we manage to find a weak Pokemon, like a, you know, a Weedle or something. We can always bring it in. If we find a weak Pokemon, though, keep in mind. And very much an if. Berg normally would have a Leavanny as an ace, which is actually kind of cool. I like Leavanny. But he doesn't here, obviously. He's got whatever he gets given as a random mon, so... Could be Badoo, or it could be Regigigas. We have no idea. Let's find out, shall we? Gym number 3, Berg. Let's go. He has Reshiram. We are actually well equipped to deal with this, quite frankly, with our boy. It's actually not a terrible thing. The only problem is here is if he does hit us with... okay, he used Imprison. If he hits with Dragon Rage, we actually would have been kind of screwed. Because he could have very easily stopped us from... well, stopped us in 2 turns. We should eat this quite easily. Yeah. Burn is annoying because it cuts our attack, but it's okay. That's really annoying now because he lived that. We're going to Sandstorm. You son of a bitch. I don't really want to take a hit. I guess we bring our own Reshiram in. I don't want to, but... Okay, that's not going to do that much. What? Struggle? Okay, I guess we're switching out again. I guess we're switching into Wartortle. I'm kind of confused there. I feel like that Imprison is bugged because he used it on Pupitar earlier. Kind of in trouble now. Imprison it. I appreciate you trying to help, but please don't backseat. I'm not looking for tips on how to play the game, alright? I don't mind like tips about secrets and stuff, but in the battles, I'm not looking for tips and stuff, alright? I appreciate you wanting to help, but... No PP. He does have PP, so I don't know what the problem is, because we just came back from the Pokemon Center. So I'm not sure why we suddenly don't have any. I think that the Imprison that the Reshiram used might be bugged. Because it did no effect on Pupitar at all. Yet, for some reason, our Reshiram has no PP. This is going to be a real low and slow fight right now. We ended up running this thing out of PP, which actually might be bad for us. This is doing no damage either. I missed. Annoyingly now, without the ability to heal up Reshiram in there, and with Pupitar also having his burn, it's pretty bad. Okay, that's what I was afraid of. We're gonna need at least like another 4 hit. Fuck, dude, this is so annoying. And we've just run out of attacking moves with Blissey. Oh. Okay, Tornadus will almost certainly outspeed, but we're going to take the hit, of course, is the problem here. Just have a look at stats real quick. I'm pretty sure Tornadus will outspeed. We'll double check though. 111 base. That's got to be higher than Reshiram, right? 90 base. Okay, so we can switch in the Tornadus and then kill on the second turn. We kind of have to do now. This fucking Dragon Rage, man. But it's better off when it was using Flamethrower for us here. At least it's gone though, but the problem is now is we only have about half our team that can actually attack anything. Sigalith. Can it do enough damage to knock us out? I don't know, but we're going to have to just go in with Bite and Hope at this point. We have to kind of no guts, no glory this. That's a huge flinch. Okay, that's pretty big from Tornadus. Stepping up when we need him. Krogunk, this is a safe one for us to stay in on as well. Hopefully we one-shot with Gust, but I don't know if we will. I don't think we got the power for it. Krogunk's not very strong defensively, though, so... Nice, we take the Krogunk. Tornadus is on a roll. This is what we need. Vibrava. Okay. He uses Bide. That is a problem. Unless we can't two-shot. Okay. Blissey is probably in the best position to take a Bide. And then we'll just have to see what happens, probably. Defense curl won't make any difference, because I don't think it'll... You can't really do anything to protect against Bide. Okay, we can take another one if we need to. We'll just debuff it for a minute. Oh, not, we're trapped. Are you serious? Nice. Blissey's about to die. That is so annoying. Shit's sake, dude. There's nothing I can do about it either, is the worst part. Fuck's sake, man. That's so frustrating. Forgotten that thing can get Sand Tomb. Well, there goes our first death of the run, very annoyingly, and it's Blissey of all things. Albeit we had to waste way too much of our kind of resources and stuff on that fucking Reshiram. I guess we just have to stay in and fight it with Grottle now. Oh, you son of a bitch. Fucking poison powder. That's really bad. We may be able to switch back into Reshiram against the Bay Leaf, because I don't think it'll do enough with its magical leaf. But maybe we should have there, to be honest. I think... Okay, we live on 1 HP. We have to switch, probably. Reshiram has to kill this next... this thing, and then we have to go from there. This is a bad fight for us, though. That's quite lucky. Okay, we got away with it a little bit at the end there. That Reshiram, I kind of ruined that for us. That's very annoying. Losing the Blissey is frustrating. Not gonna lie. Kind of niche circumstances of how we lost it, though, of course. From running out of PP on all of our attacking moves, and our healing moves, and then getting sand tombed so we couldn't run away. Kind of annoying. So that is a loss. But we do have Spiritomb we can bring in, so it's not all doom and gloom. It is a bit annoying, though, quite frankly, but sometimes there's not a lot you can do about these things. It's a very niche, like, way in which we died, so it is what it is. It's certainly a shame, but to be fair as well, I mean, we were talking earlier about Blissey being banned, so honestly having it gone is probably not the worst thing in the world for the actual run. It's a bit of a shame, though. It would have been nice as a defensive tank for a lot of stuff, but just means we get to bring in another tank instead. Arguably more annoying because of its typing, because it still has no weaknesses at this point, because Fairy doesn't exist until Generation 6. So, Spiritomb has 0 weaknesses. Actually, we'll go Dream Eater for now. We'll get rid of Spike for it. Interesting thing with that one, though, is that's kind of one of those fights where I said this before about our luck with statuses and things is bad as well. That flamethrower doesn't burn. I suspect Pupitar can deal with Reshiram fairly easily, and then we don't have to worry about bringing in Blissey against it. So it's kind of just, it all works out kind of in a funny way with these games, but also just realized we don't have strength anymore because we got rid of our boy. Don't tell me he's gonna fight me. Do we have to fight Chorus? Okay, we can just tell him to go away and fight us later. What level's Chorus? 21 and 23 is his usual levels. Yeah. The Eviolite potentially. Actually, no. Well, yeah, no, the Eviolite probably made a difference as well on Pupitar. But our offensive stuff getting crippled was quite bad. Oh, yeah, there's that bug from the person fighting us again. Interesting. At least they're only level 16. That's kind of cool. Didn't know that was a thing. What else we got on the next level cap as well? Level 30 with Elisa. I guess once we use strength on the Crossel, we could go through. Oh, never mind. That's good. I was hoping we wouldn't have to use it ourselves, and we don't. Holrus may only have 2 mons, I don't know. Okay, he does. Magnemite is one of his normal mons, so that's kind of curious. Surely it's randomized his stuff, but that's kind of wild if he's managed to randomize and still get one of the same mons. Gotta say. Glad I switched out there as well, that would have hurt. It's kind of funny about that last fight that we did as well in that gym, is Berg was the last place as well who took one of our mons before. In our previous run in regular black and white, he took Scizor in that gym. Well, I say he took Scizor. Scizor took himself out, quite frankly, but that's what happened anyway. This is still Route 4, so there's no new encounter here. We've already got one. I guess this is just... oh no, it's not him. Sludge Bomb. Not bad, actually. That could be useful on someone. Don't have to worry about fairy types yet, of course, but, yeah. It's actually pretty good. Tornadoes can learn Sludge Bomb? It would only really give us grass coverage, though. Poison's not really that great against much else at this point. Maybe not worth using yet, then. I don't know what that was. Jupiter. It was! Nice, we actually got that. I'm not really the best with Pokemon cries, so... I will take that fight against these two kids. I'll take all the fights now. Get them over with. We can rock slide here as well, which is nice. Although I don't think we're going to want to here. This is not the type of fight we're going to stay in on with. Probably either of these two. Bring Grottle in. And I mean, we could stay in with the water gun into Rhydon, but water... Over 20... Nah. Nah, I think we're fine. We'll stay in with Water for one turn. Okay, the Carnivine Bite is quite useful there. Yeah, alright, we'll Razor Leaf and then we'll switch out, because then this gives us the freebie into Tornadus. Thankfully, Grottle is fast, though, which is good. Problem is he gets slower when he becomes Torterra, which is a bit of a pain in the ass, but it's fine. We'll take it over Gust. They're both special moves, so just a power increase. We also have increased crit chance with Air Cutter, if I remember rightly. But it's not a bad move. It's quite nice, in fact. And it's a double hitter as well. Shame we didn't have that before the last gym, actually. That would have been quite nice against Reshiram. I think in that Reshiram fight, we actually kind of shot ourselves in the foot as well with Blissey. Purely from the fact that we ended up, like, PP stalling the Reshiram into wasting Flamethrower and going to Dragon Rage, which I was hoping it wouldn't do. Because Dragon Rage, of course, is probably going to do more damage to us than most of the just generic moves that it had. So... kind of annoying. Would have been nicer if we'd not done that. I mean, looking back at it now, it's easy with hindsight to be like, this is what I should have done, this is what I shouldn't have done. Now that we look at what happened with Blissey, but it kind of is what it is. There's not a lot you can do about it sometimes, you know? And I think also the other thing to keep in mind is I don't kind of claim to be, I don't claim to be like a god of Pokemon, you know? Everybody makes mistakes sometimes with these runs, and same thing happens with me. Plenty of times where I'll make a little mistake or two here and there. Braviary. Oh. I don't think we're allowed this because it's still part of the same... like, area, I think. Pretty sure this is not Relic Castle or anything yet on the map. This is still Route 4. It's not Desert Resort yet or anything. Okay. Kind of wild that there's just a random Braviary there. This free match again as well. We've seen this fight before. He's just going to spam Tickle as per usual. Be annoying. Good thing is this time we've got the Sandstorm up as well for the extra chip damage. So. Really? War damage apiece, we'll take that. This is a big area as well. Very different to how it was in the previous, I almost said previous gen, previous game as well. And also I've just realized there's a BRB about to start again, so probably after this match we'll pause for that, so... yeah. Hopefully everybody is still keeping up and enjoying the stream. I hope. Hopefully it's not been too slow and I haven't put everyone to sleep. Which is very nice. Okay, there's the BRB. I'm going to go for that real quick. I'll be back in 3 minutes. All right, everybody? BRB. Let's go. No sneaky hidden bit down there, annoyingly. Final hour of the stream though, everybody. Alright. We're at that point where we're not winding down yet, obviously, but we're getting towards that stage of thinking about, you know, the last hour and what we can achieve in it. So keep that in mind. Not too much more going on today. I want to dodge that Croc Rock as well. That's not something we want to stay in on, so I think probably the safest bet is Grottle. We'll do that. We can use Absorb on him if we need to and get some HP back. Shame it's not Mega Drain, especially because we're now trapped in. Okay, Absorb will do enough, getting us 10 HP back. But then we get Sand Tomb, so we lose basically all of it back anyway. That Sand Tomb miss actually might turn out to be really big. Twice now that Sand Tomb could have been the death of us. Latios is annoying. Although we can bring in Spiritomb for this, I think, fairly well. Depends what it goes for. Safeguard, that's good. We can Shadow Sneak it now. We'd actually try and sleep it if we wanted, but I think we'll just go for Shadow Sneak and see what we can do. It's a 2-hit kill, we might as well go for it. Priority move, Shadow Sneak. Priority Ghost move. Gives us the option of killing it before it gets any damage on us, really, so we may as well. No point messing around, is there? Hoping we can find a doctor somewhere here as well. Just like that. That's perfect. I was thinking it was going to be one of those like nurse type people. That's also the bit we were up before. Alright, on we go. Let's press forwards. Ah, this is that area that was like under construction before then. Interesting. What is this? Join Avenue. What the hell? I have no idea what this is. You manage the avenue for me. Did another person who's trying to employ us. Words you enter? What is your favorite praise? I can't put don't be a thief in, so I know. Oh no. Subscribe. There you go. Subscribe. That's the word. What do you say when you're impressed? That's a great one. Let's go comma, 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 dash, apostrophe. That's what I say. How should we address you? This is your nickname in the avenue only. Comma. That's what they're going to call me. That just... I got auto-modded in the YouTube chat as well. Just beat Black for the first time. It was sweet. Nice. Congratulations on the first playthrough of Pokemon Black. I assume Black rather than Black 2, you mean? Good stuff, though. Congratulations on the first playthrough. What starter did you pick? Out of interest, what did you go for? I'm assuming it was a normal run rather than like a randomizer like we're doing here. Oh, Nimbasa. Okay, we're going to backtrack. Run away. We got more stuff to catch first. Could have sworn this guy was here in the first game. That's always cool though to see people, you know, playing through the games for the first time, especially with Black and White, which I've said about this many a time during our playthrough today and when we were doing Black and White, the originals as well. Criminally underrated games. I don't know why Black and White have the... I'm not going to say, like, horrible reputation, but I don't know why they have a reputation that they do of people thinking they're not that great. Yeah, they're great games. I think the hot take out of all of that is saying that they're not great. Like, there's people out there who think they're not great games, and I don't really understand why. I know they came after Gen 4, which is kind of a beloved kind of gen in the franchise, but I just find it kind of wild that people sit there and say, like, Gen 5's bad. You know? It's weird. Kangaskhan, that's going to be our encounter here. Nice. I'll take that. The first one, I chose Oshawott. That's a good choice. We like Oshawott. You get a free pass on that one. Oshawott's pretty cool. Okay, this has more than 40 HP, surely. So, just quickly a little rundown so you know what we're doing here. This is a Pokemon Black 2, or is it White 2? I think it's White 2. Hardcore Randomizer Nuzlocke. Where we're trying to beat, obviously, the whole game completely randomized. Items, Pokemon, everything randomized as much as possible. And we're trying to play through the whole thing. We actually just finished whichever one it was. I think it was Pokemon Black. Yeah, Pokemon Black. I want to call it Black 1, but that doesn't make sense. Pokemon Black. We beat that on Wednesday. That was a hell of a rough ride at the end. My lord, the Elite Four in that one for us was diabolical. We barely scraped through, so... yeah. Hopefully when you face the regular Elite Four as opposed to the randomized one that we did, you had a slightly less rough time of it. We got absolutely clattered. At least for a fair amount of those fights. We barely scraped through it, to be honest. It was a tough one. Let me real quick update the sheet. What was that? That was Desert Resort. Honestly, I don't see us using Kangaskhan, but it's maybe if we, things go wrong, might be useful. That's really cool though, seeing people play these gens for the first time. What we love to see. Some of it is, of course, people coming back and playing the gens they skipped when they were younger, because a lot of people just kind of stopped playing the games and then like are coming back to it now. And then, of course, you've got the other side of it of people who are kind of just were too young when the games came out, who have now got older and, gone into them, which is cool. It's nice to see. Speaking of things that are nice to see, I'd love to see some good items, and that's not a great start. Relic Vase. Ugh. Escape Rope. Oh, come on. There's got to be some good items here for us. This trainer's in the exact same position as they were in the previous game as well. Actually, I say that except... Oh, that's scary. Oh... That is... I am so relieved to knock that thing out quickly. I am terrified of Excadrill. That thing is... Yeah. I love Excadrill, but man, I do not want to face it, ever. That thing is disgusting, especially in sand. That thing's already in the sandstorm. We're just going to get absolutely destroyed if we're not careful. That's a scary lad right there. Something good, come on. Max Potion. Can we stop getting consumable items, please? And can we get something good that's a held item? Rare Bone. That's not what I had in mind. Art Scale, okay. The game does not want me to get good held items, I don't think, this run again. Ever since that first Black and White run that I did where we lost, we've been screwed over with these held items. The game don't want to give us any good ones anymore. Did in that first run, it gave us loads of really nice held items, and ever since, it's just like, nah, you don't deserve them anymore. Okie doll, no. We don't want these crap items, please. Relic Gold, oh. There's 2 games in a row as well when we've done this, because we did the the Black and White before, where we just got terrible items from all of the item drops. Crazy. Hi, Phoenix. Good to see you. Welcome in. I was wondering if your streak was going to go today, because I know we hadn't seen you yet. I was getting worried for a minute there. I was like, oh no. We're going to see the first stream since you came into the community where you end up missing it. Welcome in, man. How's it going? How are ya? How's things? This is our encounter here as well. It's going to be Mesprit. That's our third legendary of the run. Wow. Okay. Mesprit is useful. I honestly don't think it's going to force its way into the team though, because I'm not really sitting here going, oh yeah, psychic type, that's what we need. It's fine. It's nothing crazy though. Really? It's asleep and it broke out of that as well? Oh, you moved yesterday and the bed is to die for? Okay. Well, I'm glad you had a good sleep. Congratulations on the move. I do remember you, unless I'm talking complete nonsense, I swear I do remember you talking about wanting to move. Or trying to move, right? I guess that came to fruition, which is really good. Love to see it. We love to see the stream homies doing well for themselves. And I'm glad that you've got a good sleep. Also got 2 card packs with a friend. Did you get anything good? Did you open them, or are they still sealed? We need to know these things. It's important. What did you pull? Did you pull something good? I was actually talking earlier with someone who came in on the YouTube stream about Pokemon TCG as well. Trying to move for a year. This new place is so nice. Huge. Well, I'm very happy for you, man. Congratulations. On the move. One's open, one is sealed. Okay. Are they English, or are they one of the other like languages? That's cool though. I wish I had a pack to open right now. I'd be frothing at the mouth for a pack to open. Alright, let's go. Let's clear out this area first. We won't go in the subway yet. There's our technically not our rival, but our rival. Rosa. If you beat the champion, come back and you can go in the Battle Institute. Alright. Pretentious bastards. I'm not going in there. Fuck you, that's what I say. Uni lecture start today, so to force us to go to class, we agreed to open the second after lecture. Okay. I like it. I like it. That's a good idea. Well, I hope you get some great pulls. Right? That's what we want. I hope you get some great pulls. May the luck be on your side. To be fair, you probably won't believe this, Phoenix. I know it is genuinely hard to believe. Our luck today has actually been not bad for this nuzlocke. Crazy, I know. An insane statement for me to come out with, because, I mean, you've been here when we've done some of these previous runs, especially Platinum. You know what it's been like. It's actually going not bad. As I say, an insane statement, I know, but it's wild. So hopefully you can channel some of that luck as well. Soothe Bell. Nice. Would have preferred a Shell Bell, but, you know, Soothe Bell, whatever. Still not a useful item, though. We're at gym, nearly at gym 4, and we've still not got a single useful held item, really. Which sucks. Would be nice to get one. First pack was pretty good. A hollow Teal Mask Ogerpon EX. On the cover of the pack. Oh, nice. Okay. Oh, it was, I guess, Twilight Masquerade, then. Or at least that's the equivalent set. Fair enough. Love that. I think from their set in English, Twilight Masquerade with the Ogerpon on, I ended up pulling a card I really wanted out of that set. There's an Applin illustration rare where it's like a bunch of little Applins on a tree. And we ended up getting that Applin, and I'm very happy about it. We have a kind of a long-running legend in this stream from a long time ago when we did... This is Pokemon Sword and Shield, when I played that on stream for the first time. And we were doing a nuzlocke in that game, and we caught an Applin. And I didn't really know... I was doing naming and stuff, and I didn't really know what to call it. And I was like, I'll ask chat, see if anyone comes up with something. And there wasn't really anyone about. I was like, oh shit, this is a bit of a problem. And so I'm like, well, I'll throw it out there anyway. Why not? Someone might want to name it. And I asked, and I'm like, anyone want to name the Applin? And someone came in, and their like first message in the chat is they just came in and said, call him Fruit Boy. And ever since, the legend of Fruit Boy has been born. And now any Applin we ever have is Fruit Boy to us, and we love him. And because of that, when we got him in that pack, that was what we were aiming for. And there's actually a clip of when we pulled the Fruit Boy, and it was the last pack in the booster box that we opened. And it was just insane. The luck. We were talking about it, we were like, man, can you imagine if we pulled the Applin out of here? And then we did. And it was just... We blew the roof off the stream. We didn't actually, because it was like midnight at the time we finished, I think, so... It was pretty, like, quiet in here at that point, but... It was kind of insane just actually getting the final, the card we were looking for. We were all very happy that day. There's another stadium. Anyone give us anything in here? Not really. Please give good items. Or anything, really. No one gives us shit. Man. Pretty cool, though, to pull a hit, you know, even if it's not a valuable one, of course. That's kind of what I always think. Like, I'll always be happy to take a hit, like, get a hit in those games. In those TCG pack openings. Because it's nice, even if it's not anything that's crazy, you know? I know a lot of people are very, like, oh, the value's not there, so I don't care. But, like, around here, we're like, hell yeah, we'll take it. If it's new, especially, we're happy. If it's a dupe, you know, obviously you get a little bit of, like, about it, but... That's a weird way to hold the cane, but alright. Yeah, little bow tie, that'll do him. And you know what, that's perfect, I think. Now, let's make him look even more sophisticated, just... Yeah, that's done, I think. Probably. That looks horrific. So, I got one of the chase cards. I haven't opened a pack in years. I was tempted to go back and show the guy who sold my friend on other packs, because he told us good luck. Post a, if you want to, post a picture of it in the Discord. I'm intrigued to see it. It's up to you. You don't have to. But if you want to, you can take a picture and post it in Discord if you like. We do like seeing a TCG pull in here. That's cool that you pulled one of the cards you wanted, though. I think that's kind of all you can ask for a lot of the times, right? It's just pulling a card that you don't have that you like. It's cool. Because I feel like... I've had this gripe for a long time now, but I feel like the Pokemon TCG... Even just the community around it, it's become very, like, everything is just about the money. Even in the sense that, like, if you watch a YouTube video and you watch people opening packs, it's all just, like, value on the screen, you know, cash cha-chings all the time, and it's like... I get that's kind of what people want, but, like, it sucks that that's what it's become, where there's so much of a focus on the monetary gain of getting high-value cards and selling them. That, like, people they don't care anymore about actual cool pulls. And, we have to be careful here, because we've done this before, and we came over to the side, and we have to fight a level 65. Okay, he's level 25. But what I'll say on that is, this is my stance on this type of thing. Like, when it comes to the values these days, yeah, there's a lot of valuable cards out there. But it's just blinded everyone and everything when it comes to enjoying the cards they actually pull, I feel like. Because the thing that made me a bit annoyed is I remember I saw a post about this, because I used to, like, every now and again I'd look up stuff and I'd be on Reddit and I'd see, like, like Pokemon. And I remember, so Ascended Heroes came out, which is one of the really, like, pop-in sets at the minute in English. And a lot of the cards in that are really expensive. Actually, I can check it right now and tell you what the most expensive cards are, because there's a couple of really, really high-end ones. There's a Gengar and a Dragonite and things that are just really nutty. And it annoys me because I remember I saw a picture of someone, or a picture of someone's pull, and they pulled one of the, I think they pulled the Gengar, which is one of the really nutty cards. Or was it they pulled, no, I think they pulled the Dragonite, actually is what it was. And they were complaining because they didn't pull the card that's like slightly higher in value. And immediately they're just like, oh, it's not a PSA 10, I don't care. And it's like, what the fuck is wrong with these people, dude? You just pulled like one of the best cards in the set. You're like, I don't care, it's not the other one. It's not the more expensive one. Nutty. Okay, no, they must have pulled... Okay, it was over the... Yeah, I think it was the Dragonite they pulled. So they pulled the Dragonite, right? Now, keep in mind, right now, that Dragonite's market price is $735. And they pulled that card. And they were complaining. Because it wasn't the Gengar, which is worth $1,200. Yeah, there's a big value difference there. But if you're opening to make money and you're just complaining because you can't grade it and get a PSA 10 Gengar... Fucking wake up. You just pulled the Dragonite, which so many people want as a chase, because it's actually a really cool card. And they just sit there, like, whinging about, like, wow, it's not gradable. And it's like, get a fucking life, bro. Honestly. You just pulled something sick. Be happy about it. Don't sit there whinging about the fact it's not gradable. I don't know where to put in the Discord, but yeah, I had no interest in selling them. And I know the guy thought we were planning on it. But I just like the art. Just put it in Gen Chat, honestly. Just throw it wherever, it's fine. I should make a Pokemon TCG thing. I should make a TCG channel in the stream. Or if you want, you can put it in stream chat. You could put it in there as well. It's up to you. I'll chill here for a sec. I'm curious. I wanna see what the pull is. If it's what I think it is, then it'll be really nice. I know in the same set I've pulled one of the SIRs out of that set before. At least the English SIRs anyway. I'll see if I can get a picture of it. I don't think I'll have like a picture of it just like that I've taken, but I'll get a picture of the card that I pulled. Which is it's one of the Ogre Ponds, it's just not the one you got. I think it's the Water Mask one. Wellspring Mask. Cards. Well, Twilight Masquerade Greninja is still the most expensive. It's not even in the top 10. Damn. Yeah, this is the one that I pulled. I pulled it out of a tin, I think. I'll post it in stream chat so you can see it. That's the card that I pulled. The Wellspring Mask Ogre SAR. Which I quite like. I think it's a cool card. There's actually quite a few of these that I have, though. I have the Chansey is one of the more... If you look at this based on price, anyway, on TCG Player. The Chansey, the Growlithe, and the Lana's Aid SAR. I have 3 of the top 10, like, chase expensive cards. I've also got the Tatsugiri IR. I have the Wellspring Mask. I don't know if I have Unfair Stamp. I've got the Infernape. And I know we have the Applin, which is on the first page as well, which is cool. Applin's up to $12. Hell yeah, dude. He's going places, little Applin. Definitely not the rarest in the set, but Hey, still though. It's pretty cool though. We take those, you know? We still take those EX hits. They may not be crazy, but they're still cool, you know? Made my friend nice smile. And you know what? That's what I love to see. That's what I was talking about earlier, right? About what I was saying about the value thing. It's nice that you guys can get a hit like that you still think is cool and you enjoy, you know? Because I guarantee you, probably like 75% of the people who open packs would have opened it, got that hit that you got, and gone trash and just thrown it away. They just wouldn't have been interested at all. They'd just been like, ugh, dollar card, eh. And that would have been it. They'd just been like, discard immediately, you know? So... Oh, hello. Where is she? HM Fly! Wow, that's actually kind of useful. Oh, is this going to be showing us the shaking grass? What? There's a gap? Is this route? I don't want Pidgey. No. I'm not doing that. This is my Route 5 encounter. I don't want fucking Pidgey. Pidgey can get lost. Nugget. Then, by the way, the card packs itself for like $1.10 or $1.20. Yeah, I had a look a minute ago when just after it went up. This I like that. I think I'm sure I have the English version of the of that equivalent card as well. Fairly certain I do. Although, weirdly in that set, there's a bunch of the regular EXs like that I'm missing. So it actually could be one of the ones I don't have in English, which is kind of funny if it is. Especially because the amount of packs I've opened compared to you is like night and day on that, I suspect. Yeah, I probably still don't have it. That's kind of funny. Dropped item. Hello. And that's right. I know the X transceiver. You hang on to it for a bit, really? Don't mind. What is this? I've never seen this before. That's weird. So we picked up someone's X transceiver. Belongs to a girl. How cool. We're gonna be the hero and, you know, give it back to him. 100% night and day. I opened a few as a kid and then never touched one since. Yeah. When I got back into it and I was kind of opening quite a lot back when it was still cheap, it was really nice because it was fun just opening stuff. I used to love just opening boxes and ripping packs. It's great. But before that, it kind of similar story for me before I got back into it of I think probably before so it would have been 2023, I guess, would have been when I started ripping packs again. Before that, I would say that the last pack I opened would have been 2009, probably. I would say. I could probably confirm it because I know roughly which era it was in. It was in Heart Gold, Soul Silver. I think they were like 2009 and 10. So I think that was the last packs I opened before I started with the Scarlet and Violet stuff. So that would have been a long time because, of course, then you've got Black and White, X and Y, Sun and Moon, all those, you know, Sword and Shield. A couple of different generations and eras before I came back, so... This is cool that the old gym's still here. You can go get in it. Look at this. You can go in the old gym. I assume these people aren't facing us this time. They're just random people. Random punters, as we call them, over here running about. Even the stream streak as well, Phoenix. I really appreciate it. I gotta say, you know, that... I've said it before, but you've been such a great addition to the community. I really appreciate you joining and being part of things, man. And I'm glad that you enjoy it. I enjoy being here as well, you know? Like, 25 streams in a row since you came here off the raid from Jay, and I've said it before, that it's like, it's kind of wild when you think that you came in from a raid as well. Because, like, it's pretty rare these days that, people from raids, I think in general on Twitch, actually kind of, like, find new streamers from that method. Feels to me, anyway, like raiding culture in general is a little bit dead. Because a lot of people are very interested in the one streamer they watch, and it's like people will raid and try and raid into other people, but many folks just aren't really interested. So it's quite the surprise that you came from there and then became such a integrated member in the community. But we appreciate you very much for it, man. You're a great addition to our community here, and we appreciate you being here very much. Just wanted to say that. A wholesome message from me. They got really expensive really fast. Yeah, tell me about it, man. It went insane. I think so. At least here in kind of the UK, US kind of markets. I don't know in Japan. I don't know, and in kind of that kind of part of the world, I think it took a little longer. I'm not sure. But here, the boom happened in about November of 2024. So it's been nearly 2 years now that the big Pokemon boom has been going on for, where the prices just skyrocketed. It was about November 2024, though. It would have been Surging Sparks was the set that set it off. There was a Pikachu in that set that people started going crazy for, which is cool, but there was definitely nicer cards. But people started going like feral for this Pikachu, and then ever since, the prices have just been insane. But that was like the catalyst, really. And then after that, the next set that came out right after it was called Prismatic Evolutions, which was an Evolution set. And that always just lights everything up like crazy when the Evolution sets come out. Like the prices of them just go insane, and it did straight away, and everyone wanted it because, you know, they made another chase card, Umbreon, that everyone liked. They called the Sunbreon, and yeah, it was just kind of nutty. Made it very difficult to do anything basically at that point, because you had a couple of sets back to back that were really strong. And then in those sets being strong, it then forced the price of the other sets up, because people were now going, oh my god, wow, the price of these sets is going up. We better buy some now while we can. And so, you know, it kind of just started the chain reaction of people buying stuff. And then you had sets that people didn't like at all that then suddenly started spiking in price. Which I think is the thing for me that I used to find kind of annoying, is when you get the sets that people didn't like because they thought they sucked. And then all of a sudden they became popular because people started buying up other sets and the value went up. I always used to find that quite annoying. Because that was kind of how I got around some of the issues as well before of stock, is you'd be like, okay, well, people are buying Surging Sparks. I'll buy Temporal Forces that no one really is interested in. So I'd pick up like Temporal Forces packs. Is the English name for the set anyway. I think it's called like Cyber Judge and something else in the Japanese versions. But yeah, Temporal Forces, I'd pick up a bunch of those. And then all of a sudden now Temporal Forces was climbing as well, and it's like... It's insane when you look at some of the sets that were dirt cheap before that people didn't like, and now in some cases like 2 years or less than 2 years later, the price of those boxes has just gone through the roof. Like I was looking at one of the places I used to buy stuff from, one of the main stores, the other day, and they had a massive selection of booster boxes that were available right now, but the prices were insane. Okay, we run. We don't want to face her yet. We ain't facing Elisa yet. We don't need that smoke quite yet. Always liked Pokemon. It was hard to find a casual way to just enjoy it. I know a lot of groups aren't that welcoming to people who aren't diehard fans too. Maybe 6 Pokemon memorized, but I like them. Yeah, you can get that a lot. You get it a lot generally, of course, in just any fandom, I think, that's been around for a long time. Because you can kind of just get, like, a lot of elitism in groups, can't you? From people who are like, oh, you don't know that the mythical Pokemon have exactly 600 base stats? Oh, you're not a real fan. You know, people like that. Those types of people are like, they get really annoyed by, like, the tiniest little facts that people don't know. If I ever, like, have anything like that I bring up, I usually say on stream where I'll talk about, like, hidden interactions and things that people don't really commonly know about. That are just things that are there. But then there are a lot of people that will kind of be like, oh, you didn't know? And then they'll get kind of offended by the fact that someone doesn't know, you know, that Pidgeot has 131 or whatever it is, you know, some specific stat number, and they're like, oh. I've never really understood it personally, but I accidentally found myself in a group of scalpers and chase card sellers for like a week. It was so bad I immediately left. Yeah. I genuinely think a combination of things has ruined the Pokemon TCG for me. But I think, kind of alluding to what I was saying before, I think that the Pokemon TCG's biggest factor that has ruined it is the fact that too many people are trying to sell it to make money. Either for the drink there. So I'm actually already having a sip, but I'll have another one. It's not for the love of the game anymore. Like, for me, right? This is my policy when it comes to it, right? When it comes to cards that I want, at this point, I'll probably buy singles. But like, when it comes to cards that I like not just high-value cards. There's a lot of IRs and things like that I like that are just not... Even uncommons and things, there's just some great artwork that I like. And there's a lot of really underrated cards that just don't get the time of day because they're not $1,000 fucking heaters, you know? But, like, for me... The only time I would actually consider, like, selling, if suddenly I, you know, like, I had to do, like, a big move and, like, I just need the money desperately, right? Yeah, would I consider, like, selling all my binders of stuff and, like, getting rid of some, like, yeah, probably. But also, if it was just, like, casually now, the only card that I've actually considered selling, genuinely, there's only one. The only card I've actually considered selling since I've been collecting since 2022 again, so 4 years, the only card I've thought about selling is the gold Charizard that I've pulled from Obsidian Flames. Why? Because I pulled it 4 times. It might even be 5 times, I don't remember. I might have 4 spares. But it's like, I have a ton of extras, so it's like, there's part of me that's like, maybe I should just sell them and get a little bit extra, you know, just to go back into the fund for buying packs with them. Because I have so many dupes, it's not even funny at this point. But then there's the other part of me, it's like, well, if I want to, I pulled them all, and they kind of have this fun, you know, lore within the stream of being this stupid card that I just can't escape, that we always end up re-pulling. So, I don't know. But even if I pull like a massive hit, like I've pulled chase cards before. I've never pulled like an insane card. Technically, I have the highest, or did have the highest value card from one set for a while. I'll actually see if it's still there, I don't know. Which is from Stellar Crown. I had the Bulbasaur for a while, which was running quite nicely. And then I think the Squirtle might have overtaken it, but... This was a while. I was checking this a while ago because I was chatting with Mirage about it because he opens some things every now and again. I was like, look, I'll like look up the values for him when he opens it just to see. I'll be like telling him if he's pulled a top 10 card or not, you know. Yeah, it's the second highest. So this is probably one of the top like regular pulled cards in the set. So I've got a top 2 in Stellar Crown, which is $111. That's one of my like most expensive top chasers, which out of many cards in the TCG is not that much. But I'd never sell the Bulbasaur. I really like it. I think it's sick. You know? I also did get the former top chase card in Paldea Evolved as well, which was the Iono for a while, but that one's fallen from grace. Fucking Magikarp in that set is insane though. Actually, the Marill is up there as well. Those are both 60-buck cards. I have 2 of them. I don't think I've got Quakeoko in the shopping cart. I have the Miss Magius, which is a $40 card. I've got the Meowscarada as a 35, Baxcalibur 35. Tinkertup is a $35 card. Heracross is a $35 card. Yeah, like my Paldea Evolved set that I have with a lot of the illustration rares I have is actually worth probably a couple of $100. But like, would I sell them? No. I just like collecting them and having them in the binder. It's nice, you know? Those gold Charizards are worth $35 each, by the way. I wouldn't get a huge amount if I sold 4 of them. I'd get a bit, but you know, it wouldn't be, it's not life-changing money. So it'd just be kind of because I didn't want them. But if I ever got like a massive hit, I'd definitely sell it because the money would be helpful, but I wouldn't be joking to up the price just to do it. I'm a completionist as a person, really. I like completing sets and things. So that would be kind of what I'd be going for. If it was me. So, yeah, I feel like when I pull cards these days, I just stick them in a binder and go from there, you know? And I just enjoy it. I can understand the viewpoint of being like, oh, you know, I need the money, I'll sell the hit. But, like, for me, I'm like, I wouldn't want to unless I really had to, you know? But I understand the feeling on it, though. Nuzlocke, it is indeed. The hardcore Nuzlocke, and it's randomized. So it's even better there, Andrew Rewards. Even more Nuzlocke than an average Nuzlocke. We're actually about to do a gym battle as well, so you're in at a good time. Oh, that's our team. I was going to say, I'll show you the team. Reshiram was actually our starter, believe it or not. Reshiram, Wartortle, Pupitar, Tornadus, Grottle, and Spiritomb. We've only had 1 death so far, up to Gym 3, which was Blissey. Which, the circumstances of Blissey's death were weird, so I know it seems crazy that we let a Blissey die. Basically, we were fighting an enemy Reshiram. Right, I'll give the rundown. We were fighting an enemy Reshiram. We ran out of all of our attacking move PP using Blissey and Soft Boil. We eventually got rid of the Reshiram, and then the next Pokemon that came in that we switched into with Blissey was Vibrava, who then used Sand Tomb and trapped us, and we couldn't heal, and we also couldn't damage him. So we basically just had to wait for Blissey to die. So that's the unfortunate circumstance of what happened to Blissey, but yeah. That's our only death so far, thankfully, so it's going pretty well other than that. But then we brought Spiritomb in right afterwards, so I feel like fills a similar role of being the annoying troll Pokemon of the team. And then you've just got insane power, quite strong power later on, pretty strong power later on, pretty good later on. There's like, we've got a good little roster going. I think we also have, there's a few people in the box who are pretty tidy as well. Who have we got? Not Beedrill, we can skip that one. Not a Watchog. Oh, we have a Kangaskhan, which isn't too bad. I didn't put the Relic Castle encounter in as well. What the hell did we catch? We got something decent in Relic Castle as well. I don't remember. Oh, Mesprit. We have a Mesprit as well in the box. We got kind of lucky on the legendaries so far, I gotta say. Thank you for the redeems, guys, as well. Alright. We're level capped at 30. Let's see what happens, shall we? What's the worst that can happen? I shouldn't say things like that for a gym battle, should I? Oh, well. GG, Elisa, you going down. Kick her ass, man. She got Leave Annie lead, which is great because we've got Reshiram. Let's go. This will probably be the last fight of the day, just so everybody knows as well, because we're rapidly approaching the 5-hour mark. And as much as I'd love to say, let's keep going, I have stuff to do, so I can't. But it's nearly midnight as well. But yeah, final fight of the day. However, though, oh shit. When it comes to this Nuzlocke run, if you want to see more of it, we'll be back in a couple of days, so don't you worry. This is a pain in the ass. Grottle is probably better than Wartortle here, because I think he's been a little bit bulkier. We have water pulse on. Grottle can take a hit better. We can always switch into water turtle if we need it. Best case scenario is to use the Sonic crap because this moveset's not going to be that crazy at level 28, I don't think. That's fine. I mean, honestly, would we have outsped Tyranitar? Probably not. Let's go Mega Drain. I think that'll do... No, that's going to hurt. Oh, that's going to hurt a lot. This needs to do quite a lot of... What? I know he's in sand, so he gets a special, like, a defense and special defense boost, but that did nothing. That did actually nothing. What the f... The temptation to try and put it to sleep, but I'm kind of paranoid that we're going to get... we can't do anything with Drip now. We might as well just switch out and then try and bait the Thrash later. Let's switch into War Turtle and hope he goes something else, like a... I don't know. But... That sucks. Dude. I should have just stayed in on Reshiram, shouldn't I? Switching to Pupitar doesn't help us. Reshiram, if I switch in, is going to take a massive hit, is the problem. This Tyranitar is like one of the worst Pokemon we could have faced just because of the weaknesses that we have. Well, not even weaknesses we have, he's just so strong. I could roll the dice on him missing and us water pulsing, but I don't think we've got the... Do we need Reshiram back in? Reshiram Dragon Rage is probably going to have to just chew through him. Which is going to take at least 2 hits, and then I don't know if we're going to kill him before he heals is the problem. I don't want to risk anybody, really. I mean, I could do it like... You know what? Let's try this. We do have Eviolite on Pupitar, so we might be able to kind of go defensively toe-to-toe with him for a bit. If he hits himself like that, he's also going to do a bit of damage as well. So I guess maybe we're just going to have to kind of like very slowly chip away at him. And he immediately thrashes again. Okay, not a lot of damage though. That's... And he dodged. Bro. Please hit yourself. Our luck right now is immense. You know what? That wasn't bad. Crit, 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 crit. No crit. Okay, this would give us a free switch out, I think, because it's probably going to get healed. Ugh. Do I switch to the Reshiram? Oh, I want to switch to Reshiram, but I don't know if I should. It's very risky. Do you know what? Let's get on the old Pokemon calculator real quick. I want to see how much damage Tyranitar would hit us for with Reshiram with one of those rock slides. If it is less than half, I might be willing to switch into it because it's... It also depends how much damage we do against it. Because I don't know how much we do with like a flamethrower or anything. Flamethrower will do about 20%. We have Dragon Breath. We are a boosted nature special attack, so... Dragon Rage is obviously going to do 40 damage, which is going to do at 40%, so it's going to be 3 hits to kill. Okay, let's check Thrash. 30 to 35%. That's not good, is it? Rock Slide's going to do a shitload. It's 50 to 60%. Okay. I mean, we may have to stay in and bank on a random non-heal, but it's probably going to be a heal, and then it's going to force us to switch. He's going to... Maybe we have a choice. He's going to heal. I mean, it gets rid of the healing, I guess, but... We need basically a crit or for Tyranitar to just keep hitting himself, and at the minute our luck is not helping us on that front because he's just constantly going through it. We need a massive damage roll, which isn't going to happen, and he snaps out again. Okay, 1 turn fatigue is good. I think he's not going to use Rock Slide on us because it's a silly move for it to go for, I think, against Pupitar. So it's kind of a risk, but I think we switch back to Reshiram, or we switch into Reshiram now to eat the Thrash that's probably going to come our way. Oh shit, Rock Slide now for no reason. Chip away, okay, that's fine. I was going to say, basically best case scenario here is that Tyranitar just hit itself, and then we went from there, but... we'll Dragon Rage, shouldn't be another heal. That gets rid of the T-Tar, which is big. The Sandstorm is annoying. It kind of depends, though, because Reshiram, if we can just blow through everything that comes in, we'll be fine. Stoutland. Let's do this. I'd love to keep Reshiram in. I think that thing's going to threaten us too much. Use a normal type move. Boost. Okay. That's a bit scary. We need to hit Hypnosis. Oh, dear. Oh, we missed. Bollocks, this is bad. I don't remember what... Tornadus... He's gonna get crunched on the way in. I should have stayed on Reshiram. I made too many mistakes in this fight so far to avoid, like, playing safe now. Double boost is bad as well. There's times like this where I wish we had something for Prankster. All we can really do is air cutter and see what happens. Maybe get he outspeeds. Okay. Stoutland outspeeds Tornadus, though? Really? How fast is Stoutland? Because Tornadus is fast as fuck, right? That's such an annoying death. 80 base speed. And we're higher level. Huh? I think we're in trouble now, though. He outspeeds Reshiram. We died to Sandstorm. This is such a shit situation right now. Oh my god. I mean, we can get HP back on this thing. Not a lot. We kind of have to. Fuck's sake, man. This is bad. Oh, Jesus. If we get poisoned, this is like... get fucked territory, basically. This thing can't switch out now, though. That's the only good thing. The Sandstorm is so... The Sandstorm here, like, overall, has kind of screwed us. Oh, dude. Now we gotta switch out. We know it's gonna feint attack, though. Switch into the feint attack. Shadow Sneak. We're so low on HP on everything, though. And Grotto's asleep. Giga Drain. Oh, of course you do that now, you little shit. Bro. How many mons? There's still 2 more after this. No, dude. I mean, at this point, basically all we can do is sleep it, Dream Eater, and get HP back. I think we're about to get wiped. Honestly, I think we're about to lose. Fucking T-Tar, dude, just absolutely destroyed us. This is so bad. I mean, he'll just quick attack or something. He screens. To be fair, it's kind of a combination, I think, of the T-Tar and the Sandstorm has been really bad. That's been a big problem. Oh, nice. We got a break in the middle of it as well. Shockwave can't hit me. I wish I'd just switched into this now. Fuck. What's the final one? A fighting type. Oh. And he just mark punches or something. I think this is GG. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is GG. Water all dies to the next hit, which you probably will. We lose. Confusion could save us. Oh, light screen, that's why we did no damage. We have to one-shot this with Torrent Boost. Oh, shit. It's not enough. And he has a Citrus Berry. I don't think we can even protect this turn. We have to just win a speed tie or something. We lose. That confusion check right there just lost us the run. If he hits himself in confusion, we're fine. Fuck's sake, dude. GG. And he snaps out confusion on 1 turn. The disappointment right now is immeasurable. Up select B. The force restart. Delete all saved data. Yes. Them's the rules. Welcome back, everybody, for the unfortunate ad break. As you probably imagined, we just got wiped. Last Pokemon that came out was a Hitmontop, and we could have snuck it barely with like 1 or 2 Pokemon left. If he'd hit himself in confusion, but of course he didn't, and he snapped out in 1 turn. So, yeah, unfortunately, that's the problem here that we had. Tell you what we'll do, just for the sake of it, so we have at least something maybe nice to end on. Let's restart the game. I've just deleted this. Oh no, I have to re-randomize. Never mind. Ah, fuck it. We'll do that now as well. Why not? Hang on. Let me switch back to the lab real quick. That's such a disappointing end to the stream. Ah, dude. Things were going pretty well that run as well. Funny though, isn't it, how these things work? We get all the way there, and then all it takes is 1 Tyranitar, which just ruins everything. Crazy, isn't it? Oh, such a kick in the teeth. Yeah, I guess at least we get to start fresh, but like, fuck, dude. That's so disappointing. Ah. Okay, so I think we're good with what we've got. Let me just okay, new file real quick. On this B and W2 temp 2. Well, so I'll re-randomize this now. We'll load up the game. We'll pick our starter, and then that'll leave us at a point to start with for next stream. The next stream for this will be Wednesday. Plus, we'll do Infinite Fusion 2 in a couple of days, but such a sour note to end the stream on. I'm genuinely so disappointed. I actually thought today had gone pretty well until that point, but that's taken all the sting out of it for me now. I'm so annoyed. Bro. Okay, we know it's randomized because she had Vanillux last time. Fuck, dude. I honestly thought out of all the runs we had, that was probably like one of the cleanest ones we'd kind of had for a while. I don't think Blissey would have made a difference there either. Sadly. Ah, dude. So disappointed. That's killed me in that start. Or that end. Having to restart is so disappointing. I mean, it's just the way it goes in these challenges, right? But I suppose at least we're only 1 stream deep into it, so it's like, you know, we kind of can run it back now, but... Ah... It's gonna be hard to beat Reshiram as a starter, isn't it? At least we kind of already know where we're going. But... What do we reckon? Any predictions for starters? Do you think we're going to get something good? Do you think we're going to get something trash? What do we think? You mentioned we got literal trash and we got Trubbish. I think we might get a more mediocre choice this time. We'll see. I don't know. Last time we had Shuppet, Reshiram, and Shaman were the 3, so... Oh, I also called us Nox instead of Nige, so I should have done that. We should have gone for the Welshman Nige. Yeah, I don't know what to expect. I don't anticipate anything good at this point. I'm disappointed from the end of that. There's no real reveal here either, because it's all just silhouettes, so we get to see what they are ahead of time. No way. How? How in the name of all that's holy do we manage to exchange Reshiram and get Zekrom in the second one? We've got Hoot Hoot, Seeking, or the Dragon-type Pokemon Zekrom. I think we're going to take Zekrom. Okay, well that's a pretty good start at least. Maybe Zekrom will carry us better than Reshiram. Well, the Reshiram was really good, so... I'm disappointed. Still, because, you know, I mean, it's still sad to lose the previous run, but that's also a good start again, so... I wonder if he also gets Dragon Rage. That would be nice. Briar's going to be undefeated? I hope so. I'd love to know what choice he's going to take as well. He's going to take, like, Seeking or something, or Rival. Rival Nitty's going to get such a crap mon again. He's going to get Seeking versus Zekrom. Dragon Rage and Thunder Fang. He's a attack boosted nature as well, which is it's not that great on Zekrom and Reshiram. I think they're both kind of special attackers, from what I remember. It's fine then. Good luck catching anything without killing it though. Yeah, that's kind of the problem we had last time. Thankfully, it kind of worked out. Our first catch in the last run was Kakuna as well. Oh, she wants me to fight. We'll do the first fight, why not? I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll go catch our first mon as well, shall we? How about that? We'll catch our first mon. He took a Hoot Hoot. Okay, good luck, buddy. Last time he had Shaman, Rival Nitty, so at least he had a stronger mon, but... Yeah. You're gonna take us all around now? You're gonna give us some Pokeballs? Come on, Bianca, give us some freebies. Come on. Yeah, it might be kind of difficult though, depending on what the mon is, for us not to kill it. Because of course, if it's a water type or a flying type, we're in a spot of bother, because obviously it's going to get hit super effectively by Thunderfang, and let's be honest, I'll tell you this right now, nothing at this level is going to have enough HP other than maybe Blissey, if we got that again, to survive a Dragon Rage. None of them will. So, yeah. Our mother is blind again as well. See, like, we wouldn't even be able to survive it ourselves. We've got that. 25 HP. Let's just go do it, and then we'll just run back. Because we've got probably stuff that we might need to grab in the town. But let's go see Bianca and get our first catch. This is Route 19. She'll do her little catching encounter or whatever. Thanks, Purloin. Fight this round. If I got Charizard as the option, I actually would have restarted. I'd have just gone, oh, guys, it crashed. That's crazy. I don't know what the game stopped working. I'd have just said no. Actually, no. If I had Charizard or I had, like, Weedle, I'd have picked Weedle. That's what I'd have done. I'd have picked the opposite of Charizard. Like, even if it was shit, I'd have picked something that wasn't Zard. Alright, this is what our first encounter and last encounter of the day will be. What's it going to be? It's a flying type. Okay, we just have to ball it. We don't have a choice. At least he can't do shit to us. Pidgeotto is just kind of so mid as well. Anyway, we'll take it, I guess. We had such a good... Do you know what, though? Let's think of it like this. Let's think of it like this. Clearly, the last run we did was also another cursed one when it came to items. Maybe this time we'll actually get some items again. Because I'll tell you what would have been super, super nice in that last run. You're never going to guess what I'm about to say. Would have been real nice if the game had given us fucking leftovers or Rocky Helmet or one of those items again that would have been just absolutely essential to find that. Because just think about it for a minute, right? Say we have let's say we have Rocky Helmet, we don't have leftovers. Tyranitar would have just killed himself. He would have just kept knocking himself. He would have just killed himself with Thrash by hitting Rocky Helmet. We could have put it on, you know, like... obviously, we had defensive Eviolite on him. But But if we put it on Pupitar, the guy's going to knock himself out. Would have been insane, and it would have helped a lot. So, yeah, that's why we're going to leave it off, I guess. Imagine the tiny percent chance it was all 3 Charizards. I don't think it can be. I think it's impossible to get all 3 the same. I could be wrong, though. But I think it might be impossible to do that because of the way that it does the randomizer. I don't think you can get dupes. Interesting thing it does as well, just so everybody knows, I don't look at this before it happens, just to clear this up, because I'm about to mention about the cheat sheet. One thing it does do, though, is it actually creates a file when you do the randomize that you can choose to look at if you want to when you first create it, and it will show you what all the encounter, like, tables have been randomized into. I don't choose to do that, but I know you can. Like, out of interest, I've never looked at it. I'm kind of curious to see what the sheet shows. So let me just do it right now. Let's just grab like a random save file that we have. And I'll just randomize it and click yes and see what the file is. Open game. Let's do Soul Silver. I'll do this one. Save, randomize save. Let's just save it as whatever. Let's call it 6. Let's just call it a file. I'm kind of curious to see what it shows, because I've never looked at this before, whether it shows like everything. Do you want to save a log file of the randomization performed? This may allow you to gain unfair advantage. Log the save file. Okay, so it's under NDS log. All right. Let's have a look and see what the file actually is. It says it's saved in here. Oh, here it is. Oh, no. Text document. Is this it? Overlay? What? Okay, no, I don't think this actually shows anything useful. Unless, is it this one? Oh, no, that's the game. Yeah, I don't think it's actually very useful. It says it may give you an unfair advantage. It doesn't really, it just says there's like these weird codes, which maybe these are like, no, these can't be like Pokemon codes. I don't know what these do or what these are. Yeah, it doesn't really show anything very useful looking at this. It just shows a bunch of like numerical codes, which don't even seem to like, you know, go towards like certain Pokemon, which is weird. They're just like random numbers. I don't know what it's actually supposed to show. Interestingly, to stop you from cheating as well, if I open the game right now, so if I open like the one I just opened, this thing here, and I shuffled everything, right? Like I changed the starters to completely random. It will show you a preview of 3 starters, but it won't actually give you these ones, weirdly. So if I look right now after opening it, it says Celio, Seedot, and Roselia, but I know it won't be those 3. Because I've had it before where I opened... When we were doing... I think it was black and white. I did it, and when I went through the screen just to check the settings, I saw the starters that it like had in the preview there. And it was the 3 Gen 2 starters. So we had Totodile, Chikorita, and Cyndaquil for some reason. And then, of course, we didn't get any of those 3. We had Scizor, Gligar, or Gliscor, and Dusknoir. So, I don't know, I guess it's just like a preview one where it shows you that it's randomized, but not what it actually is randomized to. It's cool. So. Man, there's still a bummer, though. Oh. That sucks. I'm still sad we lost that at the end. It's going so well. Anyway. The Blissey wouldn't have made a huge amount of difference in that fight either. Like, we could have stalled stuff out, but Blissey's a special defender, not a physical defender. But we would have still just got hammered by the Tyranitar or the Hitmon top, so it wouldn't have gone well there. So, yeah, it is what it is. But, yeah. I suppose we'll see what happens, right? Oh dear, I'm so like... A sting, man. A stinger. Oh well. Oh well. Well, first things first, let me wrap up the YouTube stream, which is a very strange YouTube stream today. I don't know what happened, whether some bug happened, whether some weird shenanigans in the background happened. We don't really know. There was some weird shit that went on with that today, though, as can be seen by the metrics of today's stream, which I'll read out in a minute, which are just crazy if it's real. I don't think it is. Thank you to whoever's dropping the little confetti party popper things in the chat right now. Thank you for that. If you are new and you enjoyed the stream, albeit it ended in a bit of a flat level, but if you enjoyed the stream, remember to drop a cheeky like on said stream, and also sub if you want to see some more stuff, because we are playing more nuzlocks and things at the same time, so you'll get to see how we recover from this and come back if you want to. We do this 4 times a week, so go check it out. There's also a shed load of VODs if you want any more stuff to watch, like old streams and things. The black and white Elite 4 fight is particularly good, I'll say that. And yeah, other than that, thank you for being here, everybody on the YouTube. Whether some weird shit happened or if everybody who was here today on the YouTube was real, I have no idea. But thank you very much if you did go in and hang out over that. I do appreciate it greatly. And I hope you'll have a wonderful rest of your weekends, whatever's left of it for you. For me, it's Monday now, but yeah, have a good rest of your weekends, and I will see you on Tuesday, okay, for Pokemon Infinite Fusion 2, and then Wednesday for Black and White 2. Okay, so take care, YouTube folks, have a good one, and I'll see you soon, yeah? Bye-bye. I'm interested to see what the watch time looks like on this.